Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to a new stream with hopefully lots of frames. We did get interrupted yesterday, which was sad. But everything seems to be working just fine now, so I'm sure today will be A-okay. I think it was an Amazon-related issue yesterday. And yeah, Chris Christodolo going insane in the background as always. Where does a magic chemistry teacher work? In a labracadabradory. I like that. Why is the mod screen undulating? It is, it's doing. There we go. What's up, Robot Daniil? Crit Error, Nicholas Clooney. Whatever, I'm me. Unique syntax with 10 months. About to be knee-deep in the Spire. That's right. Sergeant Beatstick with 42 months. I'm hoping we'll be knee-deep in potions. With like an alchemize run or something. Had some pretty fun runs recently. I liked. We went, yeah, we went infinite. 100 block per combat. You can always count on the abacus. We went infinite with this run. This was pretty fun, actually. Double bloodletting, double burning pact. No sundial, just abacus, and it worked out great. And this Watcher one was a very fun demonstration of an early busted crowd. Still, nothing beats our Omniscience Defect deck that started out this streak. This was very funny. Very early Prismatic Shard into hot nonsense galore. What can the Silent follow that up with? I'm not sure, but we're going to find out here on Ascension 20, as always. Is the RNG fix required for official rotating streaks? I don't think so. No, I don't think we've made that a hard requirement. So far, nobody has tried win streaking by exploiting correlated RNG, so I don't think it's been an issue yet. So we'll go over it very briefly here. Correlated RNG is a concept whereby you can use the outcome of one random event in the game to predict the upcoming outcome of a different random event that is using the same seed. The core problem here is that in regular unmodded Slay the Spire, all different RNG types use the same seed, so they'll come up with the same sequence of random numbers in the same order. This is used to generate, independently used to generate your things like your cards, your potions, your event outcomes, stuff like that. And a really easy example we can point to in unmodded Spire is that if your first combat in the Spire is a cultist, which is a 1 in 4 chance, then it means that that same 1 in 4 outcome is used in the 1 in 10 outcome to determine if your first event is a combat. So if you if you encounter cultists, that means your first number of the seed is in the bottom 25%, which means you have a 40%, 40 out of 60, 25 out of 10, yeah, 40% chance for your first event to be a combat. If your first combat is not a cultist, then it means the first number of the seed is higher than 0.25, and that means your first event will never be a combat. Stuff like that. There are other interpretations you can create. Things like predicting where your Defect's lightning orbs are going to zap, and potentially being able to predict the rarity of a chest. Yeah, Cursed Knowledge. This is the sort of thing you're not intended to be able to predict. There are games where this effect, correlated RNG, is used to great effect in things like speedruns, because you can predict important outcomes by observing something else and then use that to guaranteed execute a fast strategy or something. But in Slay the Spire, we view this as an undesirable outcome. You're not supposed to be able to figure out the random outcomes the game is going to give you, like your draw order or potions or anything like that. So we use RNG fix to effectively decouple the different RNGs. I think it just gives them like a random offset within the seed, but it effectively prevents you from predicting what's going to happen, which is really important. But like I said, nobody's ever actually tried to really break this for the purpose of win streaking. I find it a really uninteresting way to play, personally, because that's It's antithetical to the idea of a roguelike that you can have some kind of like RNG manipulation. The whole point of playing a roguelike is that you are not expected to be able to memorize your way through the game. Instead, you have to build fundamental skills and execute masterfully in order to prevail. And yeah, correlated RNG exploitation is the opposite of that. So I don't think they go very well together. Anyway, I like random rare card here as our starting bonus. Arc the Pie King, thanks for 500 bits. Wanted to brag, managed to get the minimalist achievement with a Curse of the Bell in your deck using Conjure Blade. Oh, that's pretty sick. You're saving 2 energy potions for the boss. That's very cool. Is this a time where swapping on Silent is fine? Because it's Slime Boss and the other options don't seem amazing? I guess you could, yeah. I think I'm more inclined towards random rare. Actually, wait. There is one problem here, which is the Forced Elite. There's no way past either of these elites. In fact, no rest site before either of them. That is an obstacle that usually makes me less inclined to swapping. More inclined to 3 random potions, honestly, but because there's shops here, I think we can go with the random rare card and then just take some combats and buy a potion if I get nothing. We'll have to do one hard pool fight. That could be annoying. Yeah, I like random rare card a lot here. There's a number of good hits that we can get. Alchemize, Glass Knife, Die, Wraith Form. And even the bad ones are not that bad, except for Grand Finale. Grand Finale is pretty bad. And yeah, if I knew this was Helix, I'd click on it immediately. There are a lot of really good rare relics. But minus 15 health into this elite fight with a useless rare relic could mean disaster. Burst. Okay. Not great. But definitely not bad. We can burst Survivor. The power. Second worst thing I could get? I don't think I agree with that. What is the second worst thing I could get? I feel like there's got to be some worse rares out there. Oh. Help, I'm getting jawwormed. Oh yeah, Bullet Time. Bullet Time's worse than Burst here. Help, I'm getting jawwormed again. Man, I screwed myself there. I don't even have a strike remove. What the hell's happening here? Ugh. Stupid freaking jawworm. Awful. Playing all your cards isn't good. I mean, the problem is that you kind of do that anyway. Like, Bullet Time lets you play one more card at most, right? Because you have Bullet Time and then you have 4 other cards in your hand. And then the odds that that extra card is either a Defend that does nothing because you're already full blocking, or it's a Sender's Bane is pretty high. Or it's Neutralize, in which case you're not actually saving any energy. Yeah, most of the time it just does nothing. Bullet Time. Once you start getting like 2-cost cards, you know, add a dash, then you're looking a little bit different. But yeah, Bullet Time does mostly nothing. 16 damage here is never killing next turn, right? Okay, kill this guy. Okay, good fight. Much better than the Jawworm fight we just had. Yeah, Bullet Time with Pyramid or Bullet Time with Snecko, totally different story. Once you're drawing more than 5 cards a turn, it starts to get a lot better. Uh-oh. I dare take an Acrobatics here? think I do dare. Yeah, more attacks would be good, but we don't have any attacks being offered. The good news is that the hard pull fight is not that bad. This is very important. Strike, strike, defend. I'm going to keep this weak pot for the elite, probably. Maybe could use liquid bronze here. Next turn, the fungi beast is always buffing, so we can finish off the slime. Yes, burst target to find in Act 1. Crippling Cloud is really good. Okay, you're dead next turn. That's fine. Crippling Cloud's pretty good. Bouncing Flask is okay. Adrenaline is really good, of course. Leg Sweep's pretty good. Alchemize is pretty sick. Yeah, Alchemize would be nice. Psycho Grace, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months. Blur's not bad. Kind of hard to get used out of Burst Blur in Act 1, though. Not impossible, mind you, but a little hard. Okay, Flying Knee is an attack. I wouldn't call it great. I'd really much rather have, like, Burst Backflip here, but I think I'd better take this. Take the Fear Pot. Weak Pot, Fear Pot's pretty good into the Elite. Do we even need to go to this shop, is the question. I could buy another attack card here. Is that particularly important? Is that particularly important? Let's do some math, actually. Do we kill the knob? Let's assume I get 2 turns of poison out of Poison Stab and everything hits with Vuln. Assuming I do every attack. Do 45 from the strikes, 12 from the Flying Knee. This is going to be 9 plus 5 is 14. This is going to be 15. That's going to be 4. I have, like, barely exactly enough, assuming I can play everything, which is kind of a generous assumption. Disruptor88, thanks for the 58 raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. That sounds like we do need one more attack in order for this fight to go well. So let's go to the shop. Yeah, just don't fight the knob. Easy. Easy, just don't fight the knob. Oh. Right, then the shop's not that good. I could buy Swift Strike, maybe. Gosh, that's lame. I could buy Well-Laid Plans and second Poison Stab. Ooh. My Burst deck does not want double Poison Stab. But it might be the best option we have here. I am going to buy Well-Laid Plans. I'm just going to do it. Could remove a card. I'd have to remove a Defend based on what we just figured out. Could remove Burst. No, I'd remove a Defend here. But yeah, we're kind of lacking in the skills department currently. I should probably buy this Poison Stab, but I'm going to remove a Defend. I hate buying Poison Stab there. Alright, it's not even Knob. Great. Let's try to find our, yeah, Flying Knee. Perfect. We can wake up next turn. I guess we want to keep a Strike, huh? I think I'm using the Fear Pot here. Maybe also the Weak Pot? It's a little tricky. Second Poison Stab would be good here, actually. Yeah, I'm going to keep this dash for next turn, actually. Game we didn't draw on one more strike. That's alright, though. And it feels like I'd better do some damage while the Vuln is here. Okay, this is a good draw next turn. Looks like this is only saving about 5 at the moment. I think that's still probably worth it. Ow. Dying next turn would be good for me, so let's go full send here, I guess. Keep the strike. Perfect. We could also full block this, actually. Okay, we score a Matryoshka. That's decent this early. I actually somehow got another potion. And Envenom is here. Not very good Envenom. But it's better than anything else I have, right? Also take Bane. I guess Bane's okay here. Yeah, let's take Bane. Bane is fine, I guess. And then I'm resting and fighting another fight. That sounds about right. It's stronger. This is not looking perfect. This is looking bad, for sure. We are not strong enough to defeat Act 1. But we're in Act 1. It's not good. Please don't triple attack. Thank you. Okay, I think we perfect this fight, actually. It'd be nice if I could find one takeable skill to go with our burst. Would the Niao rare relic have been Paper Crane we saw in the shop? No, for 2 reasons. One, shop pulls from the bottom of the relic pile, not the top of the relic pile. So the things that you see in the shop, generally speaking, are not things that you would otherwise have found. Secondly, Paper Crane's actually uncommon, so you can never get it at the start. This Eviscerate is painful. I do want more draw discard stuff, though. I'm going to take it. Yeah, I guess it's Eviscerate here. And I guess we can look here as well. Okay, boat thingy's great. Tiny chest, not so much. Although I could force Tiny Chest to give me an earlier payoff on the Matryoshka. Let's take the blue key here. Okay, feeling way better into an elite with the boat thingy. How does the silent ranks things that she likes? She eviscerates them. That's actually what one of the things I was just thinking of. Trying to come up with a dad joke here. Sometimes chat really is my bane. Alright, let's fight this elite. It is Knob. Okay, we do have Eviscerate here. I'm going to use the Gambler's Brew now to make this free. Dude, well, let's put Dash further away. Actually, let's gamble 5. Yeah, let's gamble 5 here. Perfect. Let's go Eviscerate. Well-laid plans. Okay, do I want a well-laid plans? I kind of just want to go Poison Stab Bane. Triple Strike next turn. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, sick. We redraw the Bane, and Bane wins it for us. Perfect knob fight. Holy heck. We score a meat on the bone. Now this is starting to look good. And we have a skill that we can use Burst on, finally. Wait. Crap. That's not what I had in mind. I guess I'm skipping these. Deflect is fun, though. Could maybe take a Deflect here. Can I fight that Burning Elite? Is my next question. God, I wish I could take Second Burst here. It's not good, though. It's not good. Yeah, it's Burning Elite with no potion, right? That's a little scary. Why not Sneaky Strike? I've actually only got the one discard card at the moment. It's not very good. And it's worse than Eviscerate, right? Like, eh. Would I upgrade? I would upgrade Well-Laid Plans into the Elite, right? Yeah, I would. There is maybe a world where Burning Lagavulin kills me. Hopefully I don't live in that world. Ooh, or I could go to the shop. Maybe that's more reasonable. I want to lose 11. I want to lose 5. Do it. Leave it. We can make the elite fight easy by upgrading... Maybe let's upgrade Bane, actually. Now, let's upgrade Well-Laid Plans. I believe here. Oh, look at that. Taking 5. Convenient. -2 minus 21 goes to 41. Yeah, 41. Morning, Galaros. Hope all is well with you. We have optimized health. We got a deadly poison. There's a burst target for once. Give me that. Okay, now we beat Lagavulin. It is max health Lagavulin, who would have been very, very scary without this deadly poison. Not sure I want to use the boat thingy, actually. Waking up now gives us 14 block next turn, which is nice. But I like being able to wake up with, like, burst deadly poison. I'm going to wait here. I want the turns of setup. Okay, there's burst deadly poison, but I can wait one more turn. Yes. Let's do that. Yeah, in a way, not waking it up gives me 20 block. Or more. Still kind of a bad draw, sadly. I think I take 10 on this turn. We go dash flying knee here. Eat. Burst in P-stab. Ow. I'm okay with this, though. Like, we're winning here. Yeah, we just win here. We get a mummy hand. Maybe a backstab? Ugh, we're kind of bad into Slime Boss, though. I gotta rest. I think Slime Boss is just gonna kill me, actually. Damn. Yeah, we're kind of host here. Rip. This helps, though. First deadly on turn 1, I'll take it. Okay, flying knee for turn 2. Also good. I think we want to get a good split, right? We have to reserve our resource here. The health resource, that is. 93 minus 8. Yeah, and then prevent the slimes. We gotta go for a next turn split. I think is the way here. We go Bane, P-Stab, Strike. Yeah, preventing the second set of 5 slimes is crucial to winning here. Okay, we're in a decent enough spot, I suppose. Still wouldn't call it great. It's a pretty good turn, though. Come on, Bane. Thank you. So, ow. Alright, you must die. In your entirety. Is there any difference between 5 and... No, we want to neutralize here. Get rid of a slime. Keep burst dash. Take 9 to the face. You can see we did need to rest, right? We were dead if we didn't rest. Looks like we get to win, though. Winning is good. I like winning. What's my line here? Thinking about using Burst on Deadly Poison on the green slime, holding Dash Defend for next turn. We take a most 8. We have the poison down. I think that's our line. Yeah, I think that's our line. Dash here and defend. Minus 9 goes to 27. 27 will not split. 25 will also not split. I can block most of this. We could split it right now, but I think we're better off not doing that. Doing this instead. Okay, we're through. We live. I'll take it. Very happy with that Act 1, ultimately, just in terms of not freaking dying and getting a Well-Laid Plans Plus and some pretty good relics, actually. Envenom is back. This time we have Mummy Hand, and honestly, I'm kind of in. Or we could take a third burst. No, I don't hate this Envenom. So I'm going to take this Envenom, even though it's not amazing. Because the Mummy Hand really helps with the price of it. Decent with the Envenom, decent with Eviscerate. I And we're offered a hammer, Ring of the Serpent, Slaver's Collar. Yikes. I might have to take hammer here. That's bad, if so. Maybe we can take the collar and get away with it. Maybe we can take the collar here. Hammer seems questionable with meat on the bone. The only reason I would pick hammer here is just because we need 4 energy in the hallway fights of Act 2. To not freaking die. But maybe that's not true. Let's try collar here. I don't think we're going to make it too far with the hammer in Act 3. Potions would have been good. Wow, that is a lot of elites. I could fight many elites this act. Oh, jeez. That is horrifying. It's either all rest sites or all elites. I don't really get a mix. It's looking like I want to go this way. Why not the ring? The main downside to the ring is that you draw 1 less card on turn 1, which is a pretty big downside. The other downside is, of course, that it doesn't actually make any energy, so it doesn't help you generate output directly, which is kind of bad as well. Definitely rate ring as one of the lower tier boss relics on Silent. Let's go Willy plans first. Okay, I've got the Envenom. That's nice enough. I do get to play the whole hand. Let me just quickly math my damage. Surely this is not enough damage to kill anything, right? We should go this guy. Yeah, there's no way that's enough. Okay, so we take some damage on this turn. We get blocked next turn, though. Really not that bad. I can retain cards. Let's go dash. No, don't use the dash. Just kill this guy. Keep Dash Bane. Is Ring better with Bag of Prep? Yes, with Bag of Prep it is a lot better. Something about the back one different? Yes, on turn 3, the back one has a bigger number that it outputs. That guy's a jerk. Exactly enough damage? Exactly enough damage. Sweet. Yeah, blocks for a lot more as well. It says plus on it. Screw it. Welcome to my deck. Deck is terrible. Do I add another freaking bad card? Ritual Dagger that I'm never going to be able to up? No way. No way. I don't want that. How about Apparitions? Ugh. I don't want to do an Apparition run. I'd rather just lose, honestly. I'd rather just lose. Need one more fight. It also devalues the fairy and the meat a lot to take the apparitions. Garbage hands. Yeah, now we get completely hosed here. Yeah, we're just dead. We're dead to, literally dead to birds, I think. Oh, the double swoop. Yeah, you got me. Good play. You got me. Okay, pretty classic Slaver's Collar experience, honestly. Not actually getting to the first elite. So it was, in fact, Fusion Hammer. I think we knew that, but further confirmation. Fusion Hammer was the right pick here. That said, we're not actually dead yet. We're about to be. Should have bought Cauldron, actually. Do I have to take this Good Instincts or something stupid? There's no saving this deck. Oh, God. We're so far away from anything that would do anything. Help. Okay, that does help. I might just win this fight. Oh, Strength Potion. Get him. Good job, Strength Potion. You did it. Okay, we defeated the Slavers. We get a Smiling Mask, which does nothing. And another bad card, which I'm kind of forced to take to be not dying to Gremlin Leader. Then we get to rest. Fusion Hammer, confirm best relic. Okay. Not Book of Stabbing. That's at least something. And I can kill both of these gremlins perfectly, which is also something. Hard cast the Eviscerate here. Guess I want the shield one dead. Yeah. Expected, honestly. I'm not dead yet. Again. Okay, we do win. We are prevailing. We got another useless relic, too. We're very cooked here. Although Fusion Hammer, yeah, Fusion Hammer looking even better, indeed. I don't think Blade Dance is the pick here, right? Flooding the deck with even more mediocre commons is not going to fix what we have. We have to get card draw and, like, removes and stuff. And better block cards. Okay, these actually help. Vajra Anchor is pretty good. But I think we just get cooked here, right? Round 2. Fight. Uh, 22, 22. No, I live on 1. Okay, living on 1 is good here. Huzzah! Surely I would never die on 1 health, right? Oh, yeah. So you can see the core problem, right? We don't actually have anything in the deck that even says block, right? So I cannot ever stop myself from losing health. Good try, though. It's a good try. But yeah, that was a train wreck of a run. GG. And good riddance. Tough. Tough. Honestly, so close. I do have to say, our random rare burst really did not serve us. That was part of what went wrong this run, for sure. Having to skip backflip was also part of what went wrong. Yeah. Actually got too many potions too early? That was weird. It was a weird time. Yeah, only one upgraded card by floor 27. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. All right, chat. I do need a quick bathroom break before we go again. We'll play some Defect. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. We're back. Yeah, but a discussion about Slice and Dice in the chat. Yeah, Slice and Dice is definitely a game where you're not intended to play on the highest difficulty at all times. You will hate yourself if you try. I think Peglin is in the same boat. Inestrix, thanks for 19 months. The water has been stretched. Play some Defect here. You cash in a dad joke, can it be about the Defect? Of course. Absolutely. Do I keep a list of dad jokes? I generally improvise them. Try to make them up as I go. Sometimes that works out better than others. Here, I don't even know if this one qualifies. What is the Defect's favorite genre of music? Cracked core. No refunds? And Cake June with 16 months of support. And let's go with the old one, good but a goodie for Arthur Streams here, actually. What does the Defect serve at parties? Hors d'oeuvres. That one I actually like. I'm a little torn between Common Relic or Choose a Rare. Actually, we could also boss swap. Maybe not, right? Actually, boss swap I like less when you've got forced elites here. We do have forced elites here. That makes me want to choose a rare card. That makes me want to choose a rare card so hard. I was just thinking of buffer. Seek is here, though. Floor 1 Seek is kind of disgusting. Wait, am I fighting Slime Boss? Yes. Okay, give me the buffer. Buffer would be good here. Buffer into just YOLOing into that Burning Elite? Maybe. Start here. Buffer, go. Good work. And I'm pretty happy with floor 1 Cold Snap. I don't feel like I have to take Sweeping Beam. Gosh, I hope not. And yeah, I think if we buy 3 pots, we can just lock in on this Burning Elite here. Let's do it. Oh, the healing. Yes, delicious healing. What is this? This is amazing. 3 kinds of heart. That's glorious. That's glorious. The only downside here is that none of these do anything when I'm at full health. Oh well. Check your PC. Do it. Can it really be this easy? Didn't even need the buffer. It just wasted 2 energy and still win the fight perfectly. It's cute. Okay, good. No potion. I like that we're not getting a potion here. Compile versus Streamline. Cold Snap says take Compile. Buffer says also take Compile, I think. Yeah, let's take Compile River. Let's take the Compile. And then we give them the Zip Zap. No. Sad. Could heal for 3 there. Maybe it's correct. Still no potion. Hold. Okay, this is going well. Hologram is here. Melter is here. Hologram, huh? I'm a hologram enjoyer. Zenny dude with 7 months. You had 5 energy on the Defect, a Recycle in your deck, and an Unceasing Top and a Glacier. You go infinite? No. No, the problem with Recycle Unceasing Top is that you... After you recycle the first time, the next time you draw Recycle, you have no other cards in your hand, right? You can only play Recycle targeting nothing, which just discards it, and then you draw another card. So Recycle isn't really doing anything for you past the first time on a given turn. Let's go Hollow, I guess. Unlike Concentrate. Now, Concentrate can do wonders, yeah. Yeah, you also can't use the Recycle to delete Recycle, so you're always stuck with Recycle in your deck. Bapu with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, Sweeping Beam. No. Damn it. Freaking Sweeping Beam. Okay, those are good at least. And I guess we regen potion in this fight, but not on this turn. Defend if it, yeah, regen pot here. We can go back to full health and then hopefully get a new potion. With the mods that I have, can you unlock the achievements of the game? So, yes. Because of one mod called Achievement Enabler. By default, in Spire, using any mods will disable getting achievements, but there's a mod called Achievement Enabler that you can use to re-enable getting achievements, and therefore just get them. So, as long as you use the mod called Achievement Enabler, you'll be good. The secret ingredient is cheating. Yes. Again, no potion. Okay, I'm okay with this, actually. Do we take a Doom and Gloom or a Ball Lightning? I think with Compile Driver here, and with the looming multi-enemy fight here, we want a Doom and Gloom. This could also really matter in a Burning Sentries fight. This actually is a bit of a risky fight here. Strength Knob. I think I want to compile first. Yeah, I want exactly 10 cards in the draw pile here, and I want to be able to play Buffer or, more importantly, Doom and Gloom if I draw it. I guess I could also go Cold Snap, Hollow, Cold Snap here. I don't think I want that, though. We do draw Buffer. Actually, I don't think I play this Buffer, because this Buffer only blocks 10. That's unfortunate. Okay, we'll skip the Buffer. Definitely going to get smacked for a big amount of damage here. There's no way around it. And I might need to play Zap here. So that we can put the Dark Orb towards the front. Zap this turn and then Dual Cast next turn so that, yeah, the Dark Orb works. I think so. Just get the Buffer on turn 4. That could be our out here. About to lose a lot of health. He's very angry, as you can see. Yeah, Dual Cast next turn would kill. So we actually have quite a few outs, right? Redraw Dual Cast kills, redraw Buffer full blocks. I guess that's actually it. And we have Fairy. Okay, well, Fairy is our out. I don't feel good about that, but here we are. Oh, we got the Dual Cast. Great. Glad I set that up. Perfect. 90% potion chance. Plus Toy Ornithopter. Plus the Seek is back. Hell yeah, Seek. Get in here. Could have had 2 Seeks, but then I wouldn't have a Buffer, right? Incoming White Beast statue. Watch this elite not drop me a freaking potion. I'm going to upgrade Buffer, by the way. And fight another elite. Card's good. Not like a villain, though. Sad. We get Doom and Gloom turn 1, though. Good. And I might need to defend. Is that true? No, I think I need to zap here. Zap. Gotta push our orbs. Take another 10 here. Ow. Life is pain. I'm gonna draw dual cast, Cold Snap, and Buffer all together. Okay, good. That's fine. Wait, no, it's not fine. I'm skipping Buffer? Ew. Ew. Because I have to seek for Cold Snap so I can dual cast the Frost Orb to kill the Dark Orb, rather. Yeah, I gotta seek for Cold Snap here. Cold Snap this one. Strike this one? Doesn't even die. Double U. It's a 50-50, right? Should probably play Defect here. Any guesses on what might be nerfed or buffed in Spire 2? Looks like, just at a glance, silent discard mechanics are going to be buffed. Because the new keyword Sly, which automatically plays a card when it's discarded. Nerfed? I'm hoping Intangible is nerfed, or just outright removed. Blade Dance now exhausts. That's true. We saw that Blade Dance, at least the first time they showed it off, is different. When Fairy gets triggered, does Ornithopter heal you for 5? That's a no, actually. It does not. Careful interpretation of the phrasing here. When you would die, heal to 30% of your max health instead, and discard this potion. Don't use it, but discard it. So the Fairy is not actually being used for some reason. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Remember when we had full health? I remember. Okay, we do in fact get a potion. It's an energy potion. And another copy of... another Dark Orb source is here. I actually kind of like a Darkness in this deck. Capacitor's fun, but a little tricky to use at the moment. Bit too early. Let's take a Darkness. So when do you want a Darkness Orb? Your Darkness is your main way to do lots of damage to one target. It's kind of like a scaling of sorts. Really good into Slime Boss here as a Dark Orb. We've also got the incentive from Compile Driver. So anytime you're rocking Compile Driver, adding a Dark is a kind of a fun idea. To make Dark work well, you need lots of cards that channel orbs, because not only must you channel a Dark Orb, you must get it back to the front and then evoke it before it actually does anything. So a prerequisite for Dark Orbs is having other orb-generating cards such that you can manipulate the position of the Dark Orb properly. Do I just dual cast the Lightning here so I can get Darkness in front? I think that's what I want, actually. Go to 0 orbs. Yeah, and then go to 1 orb. Perfect. And then I can hologram that and do it again. That's kind of fun. I think I'm just going to seek the Ascender's Bane. I'm going to block that. I should probably use the Energy Potion and heal 5 here, actually. Yeah, let's do it. Good. Got a power potion. Tempest versus Melter. You could take a Tempest here. I don't feel like I need either of these cards. If you have many orb cards, your darkness never grows. Yeah, you don't want to evoke it too fast. The base evocation value of a darkness is less than that of a lightning orb. So if you're gonna spam orbs that hard, like with Tempest here, then you'd rather they be lightning usually. I go this way, I think. Is it Seek upgrade time, or maybe it's Darkness upgrade time? I like the Darkness upgrade first, actually. Why do your Dark Orb decks never work? Strongly recommend not trying to kill things with only Dark Orbs. You are going to want to pair Dark Orbs with attacks that can kill low health enemies or multiple enemies at the same time. Darkness really struggles in fights where there's more than one foe. You do have to account for that and have a different plan for different fights. Oh crap. Electrodynamics? No. These don't do anything. Crap. Oh dear. I guess Storm does something eventually. The freaking Lice Man. Draw one? And then I got a Cold Snap Defend. I can't kill any of them. Gross. Why are they all attacking, though? So rude. Okay, we get a Cultist Potion. We can use that against Slime Boss. And Compile Driver really slaps here. Definitely want second Compile Driver. Velstrag with the Prime sub in 63 months. Fusion's a bit fun, too, but too much setup with that. Oh, Defrags here, Turbos here. And some good relics are here. Boat Thingy, Puzzle, Abacus, those are all good. Definitely feeling poor in this shop. With double Compile Driver and Hologram, I super buy the Turbo. No question there. And Seek, right? Yeah, and Seek. I really like the Focus. I can't buy Remove. I'm 1 gold short. How sad. That's very sad. Okay, I think we're fine. I don't need no stinky Fire Potion. I might want a Cultist Potion here. Let's just use it now. Ah. Could probably do Slime Boss without a potion, honestly. Perfect. Yeah, we perfect this fight. Easily. We'd love to see it. Oh, and I even drew the Darkness. So I'm not seeking for anything. I could seek for Turbo. It doesn't do me any good, though. Whatever. Life is good. Calipers are here. Interesting. And another defrag. I mean... yes. I'll do it. And I think I'm upgrading this first. Alright, Slimbo. Do your worst. Slimbo's cooked here. Double defrag. Let's do it. And now we just tank this hit. We don't care at all. Behold the orb. Oh yeah, Giga Orb. Kaboom! Dead. Still no potion, though. Could have had a cultist potion. Sad. I want a machine learning or an all for one or a thunder. I definitely don't want thunder strike. I guess I'm okay with machine learning, especially because I have bag of prep. This could be a nice draw. Although if I get pyramid, it'll be dead weight. I guess it's still pretty good, though. We don't get pyramid. Hooray, I think. Two different ways to get more relics. Black Star versus Calling Bell. I would probably go Black Star because I want the relics now. That said, I think Cursed Key is probably our best bet here, bringing us up to a solid 4 energy with which to use all this card draw. This deck can spend tons of energy, so any additional source is very strong. Calipers is also a relic that wants you to have more energy access so that you can create enough excess block to actually use it. So I'm heavily leaning Kursky here. Doesn't feel like we're very good at fighting elites in Act 2. I mentioned we have a weakness to multi-enemy fights. We're not very good at Slavers or Gremlin Leader currently with the deck, even though we have a Seek Plus. So Black Star, I think, is a really, really risky choice here. I do not think we're winning that fight very often. Also, the Act 2 Elite availability seems to be quite low. Might go for this one. We do want to fight 1 or 2 elites this act. Start here. We'll go these 3 floors, and if I get my butt kicked in the first few combats, we can avoid the elite. What 2 meals does Vin Diesel eat every day? Breakfast and Break Furious. That's good. Thank you for that experience that you just gave us. I guess I'm going to get the machine learning down. Is Rebound good here? It's not bad. Yeah, Rebound can definitely do some stuff. Helping up with the orb setup. Definitely. Yeah, we're going to Hollow Turbo so that I can play everything here. Keep my buffer into next turn, then we can always buffer the 11x2, even if we don't kill. Perfect. Block Potion's nice to have. Equilibrium is really strong. Pyramid, the Pyramid card. This blocks for 14 in addition. Very nice. So many strikes in this deck. Yeah, we're going to lose one later. Or now. That would be good. I could get Ritual Dagger now. Ritual Dagger? Darkness deck. That's kind of weird. This is a good dagger, given how early it is in Act 2. I think we should probably take it. I'm going to take it. Does pretty good damage right away, and if we can get kills with it, it's going to be a lot better. Well, if I can go defend, buffer, that's a pretty good play here. And then I can Seek for the Dazed, or I can just keep Seek for later. I'm going to keep Seek for later. This is fine. I don't even think I play the Equilibrium here. I think we just buffer the hit and be happy about it. Taking 31 would be bad there. Two Frost. Of course, now if we evoke the orb, we kill, but we don't want to do that. This is the weird thing about Dark Orb Dagger. We do get the dagger kill, though, without taking any damage. That's pretty good. Ooh, recycle. Ho, 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 ho. Oh. It's not upgraded, though. Is upgrading Dagger usually a bad play? No, I think upgrading Dagger as quickly as possible is often correct. It's going to be hard to do so with the double defrag. That's why I can't take this recycle. I have too many things to upgrade now. Sad. And not enough upgrade spots this act. Even more sad. Charge battery's not horrible, but I just don't think we need more cards at the moment. So I think I'm going to skip. Really don't want Nilries here. I mean, I guess it's probably good. 21 health, I guess I can give up. And Doom and Gloom upgrade would be giga powerful. Alright, we'll read this book. We pay 21 health to get a book relic. And it's the cool one. Enchiridion gives us a random zero-cost power on turn 1 of every fight, which I do, generally speaking, appreciate. Block pot. Was just thinking I needed an excuse to use that anyway. So if I strike you 3 times... Currently, if I dual cast, the Dark Orb will target the Mystic and kill the Mystic here. Because the Mystic has less health. Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest health. But if I play one more strike on the Centurion, we can make the Dark Orb target the Centurion. I want to rotate out this orb. And it wouldn't even kill the Mystic because of the shield. Be pretty sad. Okay, we have buffer. That's fine. Punch the lady. There we go. One more compile driver for the road. Sounds pretty good, honestly. Yes, let's take one more. And I wanted to upgrade... I think defrag for this fight. Or turbo, actually. Maybe I should just upgrade turbo here. We are really playing it a lot. Okay, let's upgrade turbo. Feels weird. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Stick. Appreciate you, Enchiridion. Very, very nice. But yeah, I'm seeking for, guess what? Turbo. And I'm going to probably Flex Potion here. Seek Turbo Doom and Gloom? Then I can't get Equilibrium. Ugh. Awful. Could use the dagger to kill a gremlin. That would work. Wouldn't be happy about it, but it would work. And then I guess I could use Compile to kill this guy. Then I could play Equilibrium and take very little damage. I do like taking very little damage here, especially given that I have Echo Form in play. So, sure. Is Echo Dagger a thing? You can't scale it twice. But you can play it. You can do huge damage with it. That's nice. Hope 4 buffers was the right play here. I'm not sure. Ow. Good thing I buffered. Good thing I buffered. Go double machine learning. Does Hand of Greed work twice? Again, same problem. You cannot kill the same target twice with a doubled attack. That's not how it works. Right? They only die one time, so you only get the proc one time. Even with multiple non-minion enemies? With Echo Form, if you kill something with your doubled attack, the second one just disappears. You don't get to do it again. Yeah. Going real bad so far. Come on. Terrible. Cards. So this draws 4. All right. Okay, here we go. I was kind of hoping. Perfect. Okay, actually great. Delicious. This is why we upgraded Turbo, by the way. If you're wondering. Why the Turbo upgrade? This is why. Deleted. Great. Now we start with a Dark Orb, which is awesome for the deck. And Capacitor is starting to look real nice here. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be upgrading Dagger here. I need to upgrade Defrag. And it looks like I'm skipping this chest, right? Because Curse into Slavers is going to kill me. I want to go this way? Spooky. I guess I do. I guess I do. I might die. Enchiridion has to bail us out here. We'll see if it does. Okay, perfect lethal with Ritual Dagger. That helps. And I can turbo Acid or Defragment Darkness. Yeah. Could have Equilibrium there. Maybe should have. Looks like we're good, though. So is focus all that important with Dark Orbs? I think it's least important with the Dark Orbs, but our other orbs really appreciate it. We're still a lot stronger for having the focus. For sure. Good fight. Algorithm is here. Algorithm with calipers is kind of a no-brainer. I guess. It's a fun turn one. Full machine learning. It feels like I need to get some damage down, so that'd be Doom and Gloom, Darkness Plus. Although the dual cast is in hand, that's fine. Power up all those Dark Orbs right away. Blah. Buffer. Good. Yeah, would like to kill with the dagger. Might not work. It's promising, though. Good. Okay, we got it. Sweet. Would I still take Echo Form if it created the card it plays twice and then adds it to the discard pile? That would make it even better, probably. Okay, it's him. This is the guy I'm most afraid of. He is a bit of a problem here. Especially with his draw turn one. Kind of cooked here. Let's see 2 more cards, I guess. That kind of helps, but only kind of. Yeah, we're in big trouble here. I think I should just play the dagger right now. Out of fear. I'm just gonna die. We have Fairy, though. Hold on. I'm not gonna die yet. Go Zap, then Dual Cast, I think? Dual Cast, then Zap. The second Dark Orb for now. Okay, okay. Holding. Seek. Equilibrium hologram? That sounds about right. We want to dual cast this Dark Orb next turn. So retain, get the dual cast back. Lock. And then we can do 72. And I can evoke this. Yeah, okay. Then everything is fine. I shouldn't have picked that up, actually. Whoops. Seek versus Overclock Plus. That is interesting. It's definitely a Seek, but Overclock Plus is actually kind of good. Question is, do I win this fight? Well, we have Seek on turn 1, which is very helpful here. Seek for Seek Plus. And then Seek for what? Buffer? Buffer Machine Learning, maybe? Buffer Ritual Dagger, so I can make myself vulnerable right away. Wait, that's actually genius. Brilliant. I love it. And then get rid of this lightning so I can start looping the Dark Orb here. Cool. That was cool. I cannot full block this hit, sadly, so we just want to get stronger here. We can go Defrag, Darkness, Hollow Darkness. That's kind of badass. Oh no. Help. Well, we lose the fairy. It's a bummer. Oh well. But yeah, you can see we did not heal for 5 with Ornithopter there. Okay, and we finally get to the shop, where we can remove one of these cursed strikes. Still don't think I want charge battery here. More defragments. Cycle came back. Happy Flower looks quite good. More energy is huge here. A second power potion, I think, is also huge. I think if I buy another power pot, I can be collector. Is that true? God, I hope that's true. Yeah, I want to do Happy Flower, power potion, card remove. I see there's Strange Spoon Dagger. That is fun, but not going to beat collector. We have to beat collector here. Yeah, collector's pretty scary at the moment. Bomb could help with collector? It actually can. Wait. This is actually a good collector solve. I don't think I'm going to pay for it, but that does actually work pretty well. Yeah, I'm going to go Happy Flower, Strike Remove, Power Pot. And then I'm going to upgrade a card. You have the defrag? Yeah. We're gonna scale as hard as we can. Okay, that's a pretty good start. Do you have an Echo Form or Albert or something? Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. That should do it. Great! Don't even need to use a second potion then. I am going to play Buffer just one time, though. I think I should get rid of this. It's a good card to dupe later, genuinely. All right, we'll hold it. Echo over Creative AI here? Yeah, I think so. We're not going to be able to afford to block and play every power. We got lots of powers to play anyway. If I just double these, we should be okay. Crap. Oh, I'm just gonna die. Okay, hold on. Hold. I am not just gonna die. I'm gonna live! Okay, everything's fine. Gotta strike you twice. I can play machine learning if I want to. I probably should. Defrag to double. Okay, same core problem though. Rud. kill both minions. That's probably going to involve a dagger, unless Dual Cast gets lucky here. Okay, that did help. Okay, that means I can skip playing dagger, right? We can go Doom and Gloom, Compile. And then Darkness Up. Okay, buffer this. Bad. Get me to that turbo. Let's do some damage here. Double that. Dead. Okay, the double capacitor was a waste, actually. That's alright. We kill the collector, which is the important part. With only one potion used, and we get a real electrodynamics if we want one. We can also take freaking multicast, which is very strong with Dark Orbs. I think I want that multicast, actually. Multicast really powerful here. Yes, give me that. Ooh, a nuclear battery. Ooh. Oh. 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 You could also take Busted Crown here, actually. Genuinely. Although I don't think we want to. Yeah, we start with full orbs, which makes the compile drivers really awesome. I'm going to take this nuclear battery. I think it's quite cool here. We automatically start with 1 more energy per turn until we evoke the plasma. Then we get 2 energy immediately, which can actually be amazing. Or we can multicast it or dual cast it to get even more than that. I think that's the real power here. Yeah, we need a recursion. True. Recursion would be good here. Uh-oh, we're stuck with the curse. That's kind of bad. And we want to avoid going to 4 question mark rooms. Correct. I think what I want most is rest sites out of this act. Rest sites are good here. I need to go to not 3 events. Otherwise, I'll get a wasted floor. But I guess we don't want to go to a shop. Okay, let's do like this then. Or I could do 2 even. This is fine as well. I think 1 is probably appropriate. Chest is a wasted floor with curse key? Yes, because I can't open it. Or rather, I shouldn't open it. As it will be bad. Did I forget to kill Collector with Dagger? I did. Oh well. Let's get this out of the way, because it looks like I'm going to be doing stupid things here. Speaking of dagger, I just screwed up. Hollow compile. Ooh. Dang it. Oh well. Second equilibrium is freaking disgusting, is the good news. How's it going, Push Beyond? Why avoid the question mark rooms? You always prioritize them. Yes, you should stop doing that. Taking too many unknown rooms is the easiest way to lose a run at Slay the Spire. Core problem is that to win... This is a deck building roguelite, right? To win the deck builder, you must add cards to your deck. That's the whole point. Drafting cards that win you the run. But you don't get cards from question mark rooms. You get them from fights. So you have to take fights to get the cards. Cards are crucial. Finding cards that work together to build something that works is fundamentally how you approach the game to win. And you don't get to do that in the unknown rooms most of the time. You also don't get money or potions, which is also pretty important. But yeah, you do need to not go to too many of these, or you will have a bad time. So you must change your evil ways, is what I'm saying. There we go. Dagger, do the thing. Perfect. I'm good at video games again. Don't forget this one. I don't think that I can have too many of these, actually. I think those are really good. But can you bet on noodles in a hallway fight? Now, the events are more fun, though. That I admit. The events are fun. And so missing out on those feels bad for that reason. Let's draw some cards. I guess I do want to play this, right? Yeah. Draw 4 cards. Many cards. Okay. 21 to all of them. Let's seek the algorithm, I guess. Get that played. More damage to all of them. For more cards. Glorious. We do not have a ritual dagger. Uh-oh. What happened? Bailey, what happened? You know, I was looking for another energy-generating card. Fusion Plus was not on my radar, but here it is. This can allow us to regenerate the nuclear battery orb, and we can have it as permanent part of the strategy. I really like that, again, with the multicast. Give me that. Okay, Algo works. Cool, cool. Very cool. Let me go ahead and play this. Draw a bunch of cards. Play this. Play these. Draw cards. Seek for Cold Snap, I guess. Really? It's fine. I could have prevented that, but I didn't. I did not. Drawing 6. How much damage is this? 46 times 4. That looks about right, actually. So I want to kill with the Ritual Dagger with Hologram here. If possible. Only 27. How's it going, Shiny Green Button? Recently started a warehouse job and my streams have been excellent background noise for the repetitive parts. You popped off for the 3-turn heart kill with Clad. Good stuff. Yeah, that was fun to do. It was very fun to do. Thanks for, I guess, listening, not watching. Dagger get. Heat sinks with a plus. Holy card draw. Okay, this is getting really spicy. We will take a heat sinks plus. Yeah, we got a 3-turn Clad. We did a... It was a Dropkick Infinite plus Flame Barrier Infinite to get the retaliation damage kill. It's pretty fun. Where are the glaciers? Gosh, I have no idea what to upgrade here. Usually you upgrade Ritual Dagger very early on. Yes, I recommend doing that. What's going on here is that I have so many cards to upgrade that I'm losing my mind. And the Ritual Dagger just has to be forgotten here because I have to upgrade like Hologram and stuff. Or Multicast. Multicast and Hologram, a Capacitor are all very important upgrades here. Thankfully, we do get several of them upgraded here. I gotta do Capacitor before the boss. Let's start with Hologram, though. This is a really important one. Sounds like my mind should bloom. Can it really be this easy? Also go this way, get one less event. I do want one event, though. Man, Dagger at 39, huh? I'll mess with this. Oh, the command worked. Look at that. Ritual Dagger currently at 39 damage. Sick. Also sick. Okay, I think we win this fight. Yeah, I think things are going well now. I think things are about to happen. Give me freaking Multicast and Turbo, I think. Is that correct? I think that's correct. Okay, I gotta make hand space, I guess. That's kind of bad. Let's keep the buffer, then. Next turn, we're gonna multicast this Plasma, probably. Yeah. I sure am. Oh, and that Echo forms, so I also multicast the Lightning Orb for tons of damage, which does help a lot, actually. Then I continue to draw tons of cards. Stick. Okay, we can Echo Form Genetic next turn. This is great. Orbs. Seek the Void. Don't draw it. Can't believe this fight went so well. Although I did get a Echo Form potion, I guess. Get a freaking mango. Tons of health here. An attack potion. A self-repair plus. Do I even want that, actually? I don't think I do want that. No, I think that's kind of bad. I want to skip these. So many good upgrades. I'm going to upgrade Capacitor next. And I got to open this to get the key. Get a ride, which is not that bad thanks to Bag of Prep. Okay, we have all our keys. Why was self-repair bad in that situation? Because there's just not enough fights left in the game for it to heal us meaningfully. And it's going to cost us draw in those same fights. So I'm not going to play Electro here. Even with the heat sinks, I think it's kind of an unnecessary risk here. But change your intent. I'm pretty happy taking 2 here, actually. So dual cast hologram? It's not it. I don't quite want it to die. Let's do 4 evocations. Okay, there you go. We already played Algorithm? Yes. Another Frost Orb. We are very short on Frost Orbs. I will take another Cold Snap and I'll love it. Seek Turbo, Multicast Turbo Dagger. Oh! I think I missed that line, Heligonian. Good spot, if so. Gosh, we have so much card draw. Spire 2 is coming out, yeah, in a little bit over a month, probably. More immediately, we have DLC for Monster Train 2 happening next week, which is exciting. Turbos here. We got Turbo, Hologram, Turbo. Here we go. This is the line Heligonian was suggesting. 38 times 4 should not kill, right? That's correct. And then I can Turbo and Dagger. Sweet. Don't need Sunder. I checked out Die in the Dungeon. I've not. Lots of little, like, deck builder likes and dice likes that come out every year. More than I can look at. Got our dagger, got our algorithm, now we just want to win. Maybe use a potion to heal 5. This is a good time to use attack pot, actually, to heal 5. Give me the Thunder Strike, the power. The power. The attack pot comes back. Cute. And another hologram plus. Oh, hologram upgrader's dead. Dang. Whatever, I'll take another one. Or I could have had a third freaking equilibrium. That's also not bad. But yeah, we love second holo here. I think I maybe get to upgrade Seek next. Although multicast is also very tempting. Oh, this heat sinks has been bottled every time. It's very good. We are happy about that. So many things to do here. Start playing powers. See what happens. Seek for... Seek plus, seeking for turbo. Defrag. Orbs. The power of the barrage. And I just hollow equilibrium so I can keep the dagger still. But we get a kill with it. Perfect. Tough call. I think it's cool-headed plus, though. Will I appear as a playable character in Spire 2? If somebody mods me in, I'm sure I will. More draw, they said. Maybe it isn't Seek. Let's upgrade multicast. Ooh, that's good. Morbs. I love morbs. We should have Dex Potion in this fight? Maybe. It is, as they say, Morbin time. Right. Alright, give me heat sinks and turbo here. For all 1 million cards. That's fine. I could evoke my plasma and keep going, but I think I'm happy to end my turn here. Let's do it. Multicast. Then can I put darkness in front? I sure can. Ooh, no hologram. Unless... Hold. Yes, hologram. Okay, it's kind of weak now, though. Still pretty good. Yeah, good enough. Perfect, actually. Dagger. That lightning orb also could have just killed. Yeah, we'll just dagger here. Donut. Whimsicality, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months of support. Appreciate ya. And then I guess I just want to wait until Happy Flower's set up. I guess so. Not even killing, huh? There we go. And we're on to the second boss, which is Tim. Tim is a little frightening at times, but I think this deck has a really good matchup here, so I'm not afraid. Not even the bird nerd. Fusion first. What am I seeking here? Need to get set up. Probably like Heatsinks defrag or something. Buffer. Here we go. Boom, cold snap. I guess I want to retain block here, probably. There's only 2 cards. Fine. 1, 2. I don't think we get to use the dagger in this fight. Let's see. Well, that's horrifying. And then I just win, yeah? Yeah, I just win now. Lol. You're wrecked. You are dead, sir. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this Giga Dark Orb? Charge your orb to its maximum, dealing 2046. A good year. Yeah, what phase 2? Didn't even see that play. The reason that I was so fast to do that is that it's part of the core strategy of the deck. It's the whole reason we put the fusion in the deck to go with the multicast, is to be able to multicast a plasma, then hologram it, and multicast a dark orb with the doubled energy. Very strong. Very, very strong. Alright, finally upgrade that Seek. Membership card is very slightly negative money here. That's funny. Oh, this shop sucks. I'm buying Stack. Yeah, I'm going to buy Stack here. Stack is actually very good. We can lose the Writhe. Yeah, Writhe is probably worse than a Strike here. Let's lose Writhe. Let's buy Stack. And maybe Speed Potion over Attack Potion. That's maybe not a bad idea. Speed Potion can be okay here. When was the last time I bought Stack is a good question. I have no idea. It's good here because of Calipers. Is Regen Potion better than Speed Potion? Probably not. Probably not. So again, Calipers. Kind of weird. I'm not happy about these potions, but I am happy about Echo Form appearing right now, so hold on. Wait, that's awesome. Oh, that's very nice. That is extremely good here. I'm going to Seek for Seek and Equilibrium. And I'm going to seek for Algorithm, I guess Equilibrium again. I'm just going to play with Pyramid here. Just block. Perfect. Next turn we can double Algorithm to block everything and retain some block. I'm retaining again, so next turn we can double multicast, which is going to be disgusting as well. Yeah, I think that's my line next turn. Double multicast. We'll see, though. I mean, yeah, it's got to be, right? Because what happens if I double this? What happens is we evoke the Dark Orb 7 times, which kills Spire Shield instantly. Then we evoke the Plasma Orb 7 times, and I get 14 energy back. Then I can play more cards. Seems very good. Then I can hologram the multicast if I wanted to. I don't think I need to do that. That's funny, though. I'm hologramming Compiled River. The last Stack purchase was on December 8 of 2023. Also purchased in the Act 4 shop. I'm thrilled you found that. Could have hollowed Equilibrium there. True. Guess I still can. I guess now I can't. Wait, yes I can. I totally can. And then we can Echo Form the Dagger, although I'd prefer to Happy Flower slightly differently. I guess I'd prefer to Happy Flower slightly differently here. But I might not have a choice. I'll be back for you, Dagger. It's fine. Here we go. Gremlin Horn. Classic. Ooh, another capacitor. Ooh. That is very nice. That gets us to 10 orb slots, which is Actually, no, that only gets me to 8. Still good. Yeah, still good. Actually don't need Skim Plus because we draw too many cards. It's no good here. All right, Enchilada, what do you got for me? Bias Cognition, huh? That's not good because I can't really play that on turn 1. Yeah, we're going to have to wait on that. That will be good later in the fight, but right now it's actively bad. Let's draw 3 to start. Then we can drink our deck spot and heal back up to full. This turn's going to hurt a bit. Just give me Compile back. Turbo. Okay, that's worth playing now. I can play Capacitor Machine Learning Algorithm. That's probably correct. Okay, we got a lot of important stuff in play. We get 25 block into the first attack here. And then I can buffer this, which is nice. Yeah, we're going to be buffering that. No questions asked. We are buffering that. I spend all that time nurturing Algo and then get rid of it in the heart fight? What do you mean get rid of it? I have 25 block here. It's very important that I have that. Because of calipers. Into buffering it anyway. And yeah, note that without the 25 block, I actually cannot play the buffer because I don't have any block, and the Beat of Death will eat my buffer. So I need this 25 block, or the buffer's not going to work. Also, if it was multi-hit first, which it could have been, then this 25 block would be even more important. I'm going to Seek the Void out of the draw pile. I don't want to deal with that thing. I think I go Darkness Fusion? No, Fusion Darkness, right? Yeah, I want Plasma then Dark. Like, I'm not going to retain this or anything. Let's seek for Hologram. Hologram Turbo. Get a new Void. I only kind of like that. And then I can guarantee defrag next turn. Actually, I do like that. Or I could even defrag now. Actually, yeah, defragging now. I can go Darkness. Nope. Fusion was first. Whatever. It's fine. We're not even equilibriuming. Great. I have orbs. That's the important part. Hooray for orbs. Or a decent speed pot turn, actually. Let's just go Slimed and Zap here. We'll take some damage. I think now I Speed Potion, because I'm going to play a bunch of block cards this turn. I want to retain that into next turn. Dagger. Let's go EQ, Hologram Turbo. Let's get Burst. Cash in some damage here. Turbo, defend, multicast for 3. Half damage. We have lots of block. That's good. Stack is here to save our butt. Good job, Stack. Hollow multicast. Multicast this one as well. I don't have any more Dark Orbs. Also, then I'm not playing Stack. Maybe it's Stack, Hollow, Stack? Nah, we gotta multicast this. Now we can play the Bias Cognition. Plasma, then Dark. We already learned our lesson here. We'll cast first, actually. Play all these cards before Beat of Death becomes 3 and I start getting penalized for them. Oh, I want to play Stack. Ah, I'm retaining. Perfect. Play the Darkness then. Good retain. And there is a hologram in the draw pile. Perfect. I can retain again. Oh, we're also facing down huge damage here. Spooky. Don't like this then. I could do the dual... no. We're waiting, right? I don't need much of a multicast, actually. Just go Cold Snap, Stack. Do the fancy stuff next turn. Not that I even really need to. Not that I even really need to. Guess that means I can hologram something else. Just need to do this for 2 energy, huh? Let's holo Stack then. Stack is here to save the day. Good. Stack it up. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Perfection. Stack, save me. I think the card that carried this run, though, was this Turbo Plus, actually. That Turbo was really good. GG! G freaking G. Robot wins. Thanks to the power of Stack. Stack deck. Now, genuinely, Stack was huge in the end game there. Really happy we had it. And pretty much everything else that we had was good, too. GG. And how's it going, Manny Too Fresh? What shows the number of cards in hand? That's actually not a mod. That is this option here in the settings. Show card quick select keys. Is unmodded. Very helpful. GG. Did I finish our Monster Train run yesterday when the stream crashed? No. No, we gotta go back to that, actually, and that's what we're gonna be doing next, is getting to some dimensional challenges in Monster Train 2. We got interrupted yesterday, so we have to rectify. Can't show card numbers in mobile? Yeah, because it's not showing the number of the card. It's showing the keyboard button that will select the card, which happens to be identical to the number of the card. But because your phone doesn't have a keyboard, at least not when you're playing Slay the Spire, then you can't do that. Because there's no hotkey, right? Because there's no number of keys to press to select the cards. Kind of a bummer, actually. But Slay the Spire on your BlackBerry. Slay the Spire on your AI-powered smart fridge with included full keyboard. That'll work. PS5 doesn't have a keyboard. You are, however, allowed to just plug a wireless keyboard into your PS5, and it works, by the way. Do recommend. Yeah, you can just plug one in. Works with mice, too, if you want to use a mouse in your PS5 game. Bailey says that's been a thing since the PS2. Proving Sony knows what's up with tech. If a pregnancy test can run Doom, it can run Slay the Spire. What would I say makes Spire more replayable than other deck builder roguelites? It's the contextuality of it all. Like, the cards that are good and the cards that are bad are not so easily identified, most of the cases. It really is a contextual matchup against a specific foe or what part of the run you get through. Just a really good overall design, both in the enemies, which force players to have diverse decks, the cards themselves, which are pretty well balanced against each other, as well as the art and interface design, which goes a long way towards making this game very viewable. A lot of other deck builders, if you're watching on, like, mobile, it can be hard to read the text on the cards or to recognize the cards visually, but Spire has really crisp art and large enough text that you can understand what's going on with all sorts of resolutions as a viewer, which is not true for other deck builders. And that's a big one that makes me come back to it as a Twitch streamer. I think this game is a lot more streamable than some of the other games. Yeah, Monster Train's a good comparison. Monster Train is a lot more indecipherable, especially on a lower resolution. Do I have an opinion on the change balance in the 2.0 patch versus before? Let's see. 2.0 was not the balance patch that did, like, Blade Dance, right? 2.0 was when we moved all the boss relics out of the boss relic pool, the ones that were bad anyway. Right, that's when we got... Oh, you meant the Blade Dance patch. Okay. So I was going to talk about the boss relic patch. That one was huge. I think the card balance patch really mostly affected Silent. There's a couple cards that got buffed on the other characters, like Ironclad got a buff to Hemokinesis and Bloodletting. But mostly, in my opinion, this is the patch that fixed the Silent, finally, by just buffing enough different cards that she became usable. Blade Dance got a buff, Sneaky Strike got a buff, Slice got a buff. I think Eviscerate got a buff. I don't know why Eviscerate got buffed. Reflex got buffed. Accuracy got buffed. And even though it's not a silent card, there were also buffs to Good Instincts and to Sadistic Nature, which also helped Silent. So it was really a Silent patch, in my opinion. Oh yeah, Phantasmal Killer used to be 2 cost. I forgot about that one. Just so many different buffs to enough different cards on Silent that I think it really helped her out. The other characters didn't care that much. But Silent really, really benefited from the final card balance patch. How much do I think the community will contribute to the development of Spire 2? It's a good question. I wonder if the devs have learned that there is such a thing as too much community feedback. Because I think if you allow the voice of the community to be too loud, you can actually end up with a worse product. Anthony talked about that in the GDQ talk. Okay, good. My hope is that they'll understand when they should ignore what we're saying and just focus on what we're doing by using their already well-executed data collection and analyzing methods. They should ignore what we're saying, and they should just look at what we're doing and make decisions based on that. Shiny Green Button says, players are good at identifying game problems, but horrible at solving them. I think one of my favorite examples of this is early feedback given about the game Borderlands, where early playtesters felt like the player's movement speed was too slow, and they complained that it felt like they weren't getting anywhere. And what the devs did in response to this feedback was not to adjust the player's speed at all, but rather to add more small environmental details in the game environment that you could pass by and feel like you were moving faster. And then the feedback changed once they did that. So I'm hoping the Spire 2 devs understand that kind of core idea. Just add some zoomy lines. Yeah, just add motion blur whenever you're walking. Any games other than Spire 2 I'm looking forward to this year? I'm looking forward to Monster Train 2 getting a DLC release next week, which is freaking exciting. Gonna have lots to do in that game. Just increase your FOV, yeah. Yeah, set your FOV to 330 degrees, and I guarantee you, you're gonna feel like you're moving too fast. Brotato's getting updates too this year. That's kind of exciting. Curious what they do with that. And yes, we are going to be switching to Monster Train 2 in just a second. Before that happens, Twitch chat, it's going to be break time for me. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out here. Alrighty. Hard to believe we're so close to the DLC for this game dropping here. Just a few short days away. We've got special stuff planned for stream on Friday and Saturday this week. Tomorrow we're going to be checking out Terraria, our Game Vote winner this month. And then on Saturday, I'm participating in the bonus day for the Merlathon, which means I'll be commentating as top Spire players compete to tackle an extra challenging Ironclad seed live on Twitch. That should be pretty fun. Terrence MHS and Panacea 108 are both playing. One other player, too. I don't remember their name. And then later on, Zaknar and Knavegreed, I think, are commentating runs as well. Later in the Merlathon. I'll be Merltating. Opinion was sure today was Friday. Yeah, I got bad news for you. It's not Friday. Sorry. Unfortunately, it is not Friday. Okay, so last time we played, we were doing the Revenge of the Collectors. What happened is the stream crapped the bed. I think because Amazon crapped the bed partway through, so I had to cancel stream. So we're going to be jumping back into the run that we were playing before, which is currently facing Hollow and Strix here. Just a quick overview of where we're at. We started with the Emot Tome. The gimmick on this one is that collectors spawn in more often and have additional stats. But that won't matter for our boss fight here. Let's see, what am I playing on the bottom floor? We want Titan Sentry, Siren of the Sea, Offering Monument, Cultists down here. Let's put Lord Phoenix one floor up. Yeah, if stream crashed today, that'd be kind of rude. I'm hoping that won't happen. But it might. Glacial Seal, go. My multi-strike Glacial Seal, don't ask. I think we're just dunking on Strix pretty hard here. It seems correct. Give you Pyre Gel 10. And more than that, actually. So the first card that I played, a new copy is created. Let's get you here first. And yeah, let's do double Ice Storm. Looks like we'll lose Lord Phoenix, but I think that's fine. Why does the Glacial Seal have 20 times to attack? That's a good question. Why did I give it multi-strike? He's jamming, all right? He's having a good time. Now, the answer is because we're using a deck that has lots of fire gel, any amount of damage from our units is valuable, and so I upgraded... Oh yeah, that's what the Swift Steel Dagger's for. It's for you. I forgot. I forgot. Yes, this is layer 6 of Covenant 1. That's the challenge sets the Covenant level. Man, I knew this Ice Storm would be disgusting. GG. What I don't remember is what I was going to take. Looks like we just want even more energy at first glance. Yeah, we want even more energy. So I'll take Deep Offering then. Oh yeah, because I want deployable on the staff. This is the standard pyre, just the regular old, stupid, stinky pyre. Merchant of Steel's not bad either, but I think Merchant of Arms is better here. That's right, I'm using Steward's Quarters. That's fine. Upgrade more Pyre Gel gaining. And am I duplicating the Cursed Dragon Staff? Is that what's happening here? Does seem pretty good. Let's do that. Then we gotta remove some stuff. Well, it looks like I've already done that pretty aggressively. Begin. Baylor Butt works in this game? No, he doesn't work in MT2, unfortunately. He tried to do that, but we were unable to keep it maintained. Dare silence me. Very good incant spam going on here. I like it. There's one of the demon collectors. 45 attack power, 125 health for ring 7 here. Yikes. Kind of evil, actually. And yeah, I think the Skull Collectors are unique to this challenge. Very notably, they don't actually go up to the next floor. So I think this one's going to be unkilled. Although I could kill it if I want to. I'll think about that. Got more important stuff to do first. Yeah, it's a good thing they don't climb, because they are tough. Very tough. Very rude. Will I be streaming the DLC dropping same day? No, I'm not going to be working on the day it drops. We'll stream it on Tuesday. It's Rex. Easy. Totemed. GG. We could keep the Horde and use inequivalent exchange. Actually, just give me the area damage spell. Loot. Get more money, even more Pyrogel, yes. Even more card draw. Probably yes. Right, you get cards without upgrades. Oh, the Magma Cultist gets cheaper? Wait, that's good. Yeah, give me a cheaper Cultist. Is there a mod for Spire that allows you to see all of the boss's potential moves? Yeah, you're looking for Bestiary. Manny Too Fresh. Bestiary mod. Let me type that. Oh yeah, there's a link to it. Perfect. Take this permafrost. Let's remove Consume off the small gift box. Talked about that before. Okay, we're kicking butt here. An equipment card. My Dragon Staffs are all deployable, though. I guess I could draw the Swift Steel Dagger. How many deployable cards am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sounds like I have room for one more. Oh, perfect. Deployment Ember's great. Sinner's Salve doesn't really do anything. Okay, we're gonna crush Seraph here. Easy peasy. Yeah, very easy, very peasy. Good luck, Mr. Seraph. Okay, so now I think I actually want to do something slightly different. We want to go Phoenix, Cultist on the bottom floor here. With double Magna Staff. Wait, doesn't this just kill everything? This just kills everything, yeah? I can squeeze the Offering Monument in as well. Then if I play these, they're going to lure Seraph. I guess we can do this on turn 2. That's fine, right? That's fine. Okay, so on turn 2, Seraph gets absolutely deleted here. Oh yeah, he's cooked. Oops, that's the wrong spell. Whatever. It's fine. This is fine. We do over 1,000 damage on turn 1. Keep the superheated. And he's cooked. He's totally cooked here. Now, superheated first. I wasn't even done. Hey, wait, come back. GG, I guess. Kapow. Absolutely deleted. Ain't done with you yet. GG, yeah. Alright, now we can start a new challenge here. Somebody said they wanted to see me do Calculation Station, so I guess I can do that one next. This one says, Room combat previews are disabled. We also get less Ember per turn, but gain 20 Ember at the start of each battle. So we only have 20 Ember to spend for the whole fight. Kind of horrifying. And cards are not discarded at the end of the turn, but we get -2 card draw per turn. Wow, imagine if Runic Pyramid said, you draw 2 less cards per turn and you never make energy. Yikes. Oh, but we do have a once per battle select the heart to gain 3 more Ember. So we actually have 23. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, what if a mid was bad? I think Mage Blade's gonna help a lot, though. Wait. Mage Blade with Retain on... Oh, these aren't... never mind. Those aren't the other thing. Ooh. What if all my units were free? That helps a lot. And I'm definitely going to go Mad Scientist or Retchi, because that guy's awesome. We'll just put a Retchi on the top floor. We're in full moon, right? Oh, we also get our deployment Ember. So we actually have 26 Ember to spend. Okay, that's a lot better. All right, we don't get a preview. It is full moon, though, so we know they're all dying. No room, huh? Send you. Mistake was made. Fine. Could not have ascended him. It's all good though. Do I think I'll be able to beat all the challenges now that we have the date for the DLC? I think I would have been if it weren't for stream yesterday getting canceled by frame drops. Now, I don't think I have enough time. But we'll do as many as we can. Okay, you do have a sweep here. I want this next floor, though, so I'm just going to let these guys perish here. Super wins. GG. And Flames Runer, a dad joke for the crowd. Let's see how this one goes over. Did you hear about the Lazarus League member that learned Unix coding? Now he understands pseudoscience. No refunds. think I'm going to skip all these. I think I'm going to skip all these. I'm going to be really picky with the cards here because we draw so few. Celestial Storm, though. That's going to be good. We want big, expensive cards. And we want units that win. Units that win would be good here. Midstone. Moon Ritual. We do want Moon Ritual. Yeah, we do. Let's make a tiny guy. Tiny Titanite Steward to tank. It's not the worst, actually. Although then I can't reroll. Maybe I should just go Conduit. Aha! Here we go. Although I can't get them both, can I? Oh, I'm too poor. Oh! Sad. Very sad. Oh, now you cost mana. Oh, no. Whatever, I'm rich. Energy rich, that is. Ooh. Can I handle -1 draw per turn? Hold on. It seems really bad. I think it's fine, though. Just gotta be really careful. Yeah, 2 cards per turn. That's right. Guess you're tanking. Do this. Need more mana. Oh, the curses are really bad. Oh, no. I didn't think about that. Okay, let's prevent curses from happening. Not tolerate curse. Okay, you die, so we just keep both of these. These are ephemeral, though. Might as well. Oh, now it healed. Oh, I wanted to kill that unit. Hold on. Ah! Oh, well. Yeah, I should have just healed the Lunar Priestess. Priestess, whatever. Crap. It's fine. It's fine. Probably. Big numbers. Big conduit. Yes, give me big conduit. And I have to imagine I go Merchant of Arms here because, well, I guess Luna Unit kind of helps too. But our main priority is to get deployable things here so that we can deploy them on turn 1. It's like bonus draw, essentially. Let's go to the Merchant of Arms. Echo Vault. Echo Vault's kind of spicy. We want Boiler Room? No, we don't care about Boiler Room at all. We want more output. Meat Shield's actually fine, too. We do want a way to heal our tank. We don't have a tank healing yet. I'm going to take the Meat Shields. And I think I'm going to reroll. Echo Vault's cool, but not that cool. Inferno Room. Hell yeah. Can't make that deployable, though. Can I? Eh. Yes, asceticism is better than nothing. No, it's not. It's worse than nothing. Yeah, it's worse than nothing. Unless I'm losing the unit right away. Put the Ember on Priestess. Neutral now, better later. Actually, yeah, you're right. Yes. On her it is. Cool. Okay, unfortunate that we can't buy deployable here, but that's alright. Yeah, Spades. Inferno Room definitely wants to be on the bottom, for sure. For sure. Don't play these guys. They suck. What I learned. I learned that they suck. Explosive reaction next turn, not this turn. I can also do it right now on this jerk. I don't really want these curses, do I? Okay, use it here. Oh, the corruption. Oh, no. Not think about the corruption. Okay, you're gonna need the Meat Shield then to stay alive. Seems fine. Just use to restore health to you. And use the spell to kill the minions so I don't have to deal with stupid thing happening. Great. So we lose the Priestess here. That's a little sad. But, kind of expected. Distract the Flesh Weaver next turn. Okay, Flesh Weaver himself is not very threatening, and we did get the Inferno Room finally, so everything is fine here. Maybe not fine. Taking 4 damage is okay, though. Okay, you live and heal back to full. Okay, good. You just die up top. That's fine. Looks like we're good. Is this enough damage is a good question. Let's ascend this guy. Okay, pretty good. Good enough. At least I hope it is. Actually, you probably meant to go in front now because of the lifesteal, right? At minimum, the pyro wins, but I'm pretty sure we just win here. Oh. Okay. Silver ink is interesting. Muffin spike. Oh man. X cost cards, huh? Interesting. I don't think I wanna do that. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. I like Apply Attuned, actually. Apply Attuned seems really good. And I can get another Lunar Priestess. Let's do that. And then give me more card draw. 4 per turn is going to help a lot here. And I guess I'm going Merchant of Steel, right? Definitely. Yeah, exactly, Kuryu. We could have used the spike and then clicked the pyre to get 3 energy back to use, but it is a little bit iffy. Just a bit. More multi-strike. What if we had all the multi-strike in the world? Kind of badass, actually. I'm in. Like a large stone, smidge stone, something. I guess I can... Well, I can't afford that, right? No, I can't afford that. Is there any mechanic to double your Ember in MT2? Yes. The X cost Umbra card can do it. And you can spell chain that to quadruple your energy. Although we're not an Umbra deck, so I don't think we can actually use that. I'm going to pay out early for a couple removes here, because removes really help when your deck is terrible like this. Can I handle multi-strike? Probably? Probably. Soon become nothing. Please don't apply corruption to me, thanks. I should have put you down first, whatever. Both die. You go to the middle, you go to the top. I'm okay with this. I noted the moon rituals apply first. Actually, oh, these are bad. Didn't realize that. Live, they both die, okay. Make a rage damage shield infusion here. I'm not going to use it yet. Lishmael, thanks for 17 months. What is up? That's kind of bad, actually. Oh, well. Too bad, so sad. Tunes. Witchweave does 121 damage? That's actually kind of insane. Wow. Seems good. Shreds, you say? Alright, ascend this lady so I can have more conduit. So that my Witchweave does 200 damage. Actually managed to spend all the energy for once. That's kind of cool. Not so sure about any of these. Conduit. The wrong room. Temper Merchant of Arms? I think so, although remove 2 dupe is very strong. Remove 2 dupe is very strong. Okay, we'll go this way. Secret ingredients are kind of bad because they cost me energy that I need. I'll do one of these. Spinesheath says, today I learned that if you somehow skip a boss card reward without looking at it in Spire, you can't even see what it was in the run history. Okay, that's funny. It's very funny. Unstable 50 seems kind of badass. Let's make this unstable 50. That becomes a pretty good dupe. I want to dupe this, though. Yeah, let's dupe Celestial Storm with 10 magic power. Spell chain the explosive reaction, maybe? No, I want to spell chain this, actually. 10 magic power on Witch Weave. Reroll for energy here. Energy upgrades are really, really important. Really, really important. Do this. How's it going, lol? Chemical Burn? I think this game is better than the first one. Okay, I'm gonna... Wait. Can you even go negative? Let's find out together. Oh, crap, you can. Oh, wait, no, okay. Never mind. No, I can't. Okay, I can't. It says +0 here. I think it's fine. Smile. Two. 21. Oh no, we are in fact losing Ember. Horrifying. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Okay, we just have to win. Easy game. Gotta be careful. Oops. That's wrong, actually. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. And then descend this guy. Yeah, that should do it. Seems like we're fine. He explodes at the end of every turn. Hey, he's cooked. Oh. Yeah, no problems here. Interesting. Duplicating a Retchi does seem kind of fun. I think a Replicator Ray. The penance has been completed. Great. Now we have 3 more Ember to work with as well. Seems good. Any Merchant of Steelers? No, we don't want to go Merchant of Steel. For the Trinket Man. Purify a unit. Remove all their techs. And other upgrades, right? They lose the other upgrades as well. I can just make a really big assistant. Sure. Odie's Totem is good, right? We gain 1 Ember per turn at the cost of 3 deployment Ember. That's a net gain. That's absolutely a net gain. Don't think I care about Ember Staff that much. Although that does occasionally draw cards, which is cool. I'd have to play a unit, a room or equipment, and a spell. A little bit easier said than done. Doable, though. Crystallized Wing does nothing, because every card is retained. With Magic Hand, so this does absolutely nothing. I'm just going to reroll. Jackstrips are okay. Yeah, I'll take Jackstrips. Although, does that really matter? I have Inferno Room. Nah, never mind. I'm gonna buy nothing. Just lose another card. Could matter for Ring 7 Trial. True. Probably should just set up on the bottom, actually. But maybe it'll work out. There we go. That did indeed work out. You're dead to Inferno Room. All's well then. Fine. This is fine. Okay, I want to dupe a Retchi here, right? Although I could also dupe the Selene Acolyte. Dupe a Retchi. Time to go hard? I don't think so. Not yet. Next turn. Next turn it is time. It is time. Kaboom. This will ascend you. Very well. Goodbye. Great. That means he'll be back next turn as well to get more unstable stacked on him. This works too. Right, those things stay attuned. That's pretty strong. I'm going to play these all separately so I get more incant activations. Right. Final wave. Hear about the scientists that perfected cloning? They were beside themselves with joy. And then he exploded. Oh. GG. Oven Spike is back. Cycle Staff is here. I don't think I want the spike. Yeah, a bit late for the Cycle Staff. I'm going to take more capacity is what I'm going to do here. And it's finally time to go to the Merchant of Arms and deployable this Inferno Room. Stoke Plate Mail. I don't think so. Spell Sanctum could be good on this one. Great. Good enough, I say. But yeah, the jackstrips. The jackstrips, come back. Jackstrips, no. No, it's fine. Here's what we do. We take the challenge. We Inferno room on the top floor. And then because we're fighting Rax the Overblast, I deploy on the bottom floor. That guy's gonna hit my pyre a bunch, shouldn't he? Oh well. Oh, and we're dodging the amalgams too, actually. This is smart. Time's the charm. Good enough for now. I've got more hours than me in Monster Train 1. That's pretty impressive. We just keep all these cards, right? Could have played Double Moon Ritual, though. Not that it really matters. Shields. Break your stupid spell shields. The damage. Holy damage. Another craft unit. Mage Blade. Mage Blade would be good here. Deployment phase, draw a room card from the deck. Sure. Starter cards cost less. Makes the secret ingredients free, sure. One less of these. Good enough. How do I not die to Seraph? Just like instantly though. I guess I don't have a chump blocker, so you just die. It's kind of bad. Dying would be bad here. Give me a reanimate, maybe? Yeah, I can't save them. Oops. I do want to get one card out of my hand here, so let's lose Witchweave. Okay, that means you can tank. No, we're fine, actually. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, pull these cards. We're not fine. Worked out, though. Your red cheese might want to be copying here. Might not be, actually. Seems good. We have Runic Dome. Essentially, yes. The math challenge. There's room combat previews are disabled. But then they give you Luna, so you can just do a spell build. So it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, these guys are a little scary next turn, but we have answers. We have answers to them. Actually, I've sweep 200 times 3. That'll kill them. That'll just kill everything. Great! I love winning. Okay, I think we just kind of win this turn, actually. Yeah, we do filthy things here. Doing all my spells, and then just blap. Holy damage. He's just dead. I think he's just dead. Exploded to death. GG. But yeah, I kind of figured that this one wouldn't be too hard. Basically, the idea is you just make numbers that are big enough that you don't actually care what the exact outcome is. Because everything is dead. Not too hard. Cool. 34 challenges done. GG. Take that, math. That's right. Take that, you stinky math. Ooh, under Legion builds. Champion has sap 10 and cannot be healed. Add 5 deadweights to the starting deck. Friendly units cannot be healed. Oh, this one actually hurts. Although you have Pyre of Entropy with 5 deadweights. Interesting. So it's actually not that bad. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. Well, we'll do this one next, but before we do, Twitch chat, I am going to refill the leg, stretch the water, grab a quick break here. Back in a few. Some more action. Alright, chat, we're back. Yeah, champion being sapped doesn't really matter for Madame Lion's Mane, right? This is not a direct damage champ anyway. Everyone being Heartless is a bit annoying because then we can't do Under Legion regen things, nor can we use the Witch Weaves to heal, but whatever. I'm sure it's fine. We can just sap the enemies instead. Although that has a non-bow with the puffball, that's kind of interesting. All in all, pretty good starting cards. Double Moon Pixie is kind of cool. I think we can do some fun stuff with that. Armchair General, I like that. Let's see. Maybe that guild marker, cheaper stuff is always good. When a unit gains decay, it gains more stacks. Ooh, I don't think I'm familiar with this variant. Wait, what does the logbook say? Yeah, I have done this, okay. You have not done Man-Eating 3, apparently. But I think we can just go Decay Heavy here. The question is, how do we keep our units alive? I guess I can just spawn fun guys to chump block with. And action is the start of every turn, even in Relentless. Action also triggers if the unit is made to take a turn. Cool. Very cool. Decent options here. I like Propagate. Propagate quite a bit. Think Glow Up. Not be healed. I don't think this works. I don't think this works. To give us armor. Even if we're at max health, because we cannot be healed. Yeah, I don't think this works. Chat confirming it does not work. Okay. Didn't think so. Starstruck, maybe? Yeah, I want access to days to deal with this Seraph. And then I guess I'm going to want some upgraded units to deal with the lack of healing. Go this way. Endless. Okay, we can do Endless on the Prickly Puffball. That's always good. Regen does nothing, sadly. Bell Slam does not restore me to full health. Could go with the Sweeper, though. Sweeper's pretty good with Double Moon Pixie. Although we don't have control over the moon phase like we did last run. And I don't need Sweep because I have that area decay anyway. I guess Skip. Do I want Skip? Yeah, Skip. Give me an Endless Puffball. And then reroll. I think reroll. We're looking for the Conduit. can afford dualism. Ooh. Oh. Endless dualism puffball. That guy's kind of an awesome solve to many things. Yeah, give me that. Sure. Yeah, actually, you shouldn't have tapped there. That's fine. Foolish. Although what I should be doing is leaving room on the other floors to redeploy the puffball. I should not be playing these shield stewards. I always make that mistake. I want to play my units, but it's wrong. It's wrong to play my units. That adds up pretty fast. Mulgree joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. You already on the list? I feel like you might be. Looks like no. Well, welcome to the list. We got another cutie. Most excellent. For a second I was thinking mulch might be good, but we already draw so many cards per turn, it doesn't do anything. We either take another gooey flask, or we take a glow up here. Take another flask. How much do I want a room? Room could be good here. The magic upgrades aren't that good. We don't have any good spells yet. Yeah, let's go to the arm merchant. We can get Mitosis Cap. And Jorbint, dad joke for the crowd. What do the Underlegion hang up during the holidays? DK rations. No refunds. Okay, we do get offered Mage Blade. Do I want a Mage Blade? Not really. I want an Enchanted Chamber more so? More so. I guess I'll take a deployable Enchanted Chamber, sure. And I can buy the Mage Blade to go with that. That's actually good then. Sure. Everything was so cheap there. Ooh, League Spike, huh? Yeah, give me League Spike. Ah. Reanimate should work. Actually, does Reanimate work with Heartless? Does it actually say? Will be revived. You know, I'm not sure. Okay, don't play these guys. That's what I learned. Oh, Archeon is multi-strike. He's cooked. Oh, right. It's this Archeon. It's fine. Let's find out. Does it work? Yes. Looks like yes. GG. Nice. Apply Titan Skin is kind of fun on the Puffball. I don't know if that retains after using the Endless, though. Chat says no. Oh well. None of the above, then. Will not stick around. Yeah, none of the above, then. Bombabello is here. I don't think this is the time for Bombabello. Maybe a Spore Launcher. I have no summoning, though. Feels like also no. Yeah, Bombabello with Reanimate is very strong. It's true. What am I taking here? Energy, definitely. Wouldn't mind a real unit. We're doing okay, though. Sure, let's look over here. Astrologer, huh? I'm gonna keep relying on the decay for now. 2 decay 5. Dualism. Ooh, here we go. Mega Conduit. Like it. Okay, now we just need some more real damage spells. A few purges. Crosspath Lion's Mane to stop Seraph from destroying the backline? Wait. Oh, to get to mute 1 on Man-Eating 2. Huh. You know, I didn't think about that, actually. I forgot that this is mute 1 with the tier 2. I was thinking about whether the crosspath would be worth it. Maybe it was. Yeah, as a specific Seraphancer, I think that's probably a pretty good idea. But yeah, I completely forgot that you even get mute on that. Need more deployment stuff, I guess. Or take a unit. Yeah. Only got reanimate 1. Okay, that's fine then. Whatever. Top here. Nice. GG. Couple ways to spawn. I can see taking Pox and then not going on the bottom floor. Couple options there, actually. Yeah, let's try a Pox here. Attuned. I have a lot of magic power. Give me that. That kind of makes me want to go here. And upgrade and then duplicate the Giga Magic Power spell. Although this is quite nice, all told. Vengeful Shards are annoying. Not too bad, though. Yeah, I'm going to go Merchant of Magic with a dupe here. I think that could be really, really, really strong. Hopefully getting Retain on Cosmic Bolt. Double stack on Spike of the League looks pretty good. Could also double stack, like, Snap or something. Let's do double stack this. Two times X+1. Let's go. Fine for now. No retain. Bummer. I can make it 0 cost. That's okay. Or more magic power. That's even better. Let's do this. This is going to be worth paying for. And this can Dazed Seraph 2 on turn 1. Let's do that. Rich. Ritual with Ephemeral. I mean, I might as well, right? Makes the Starstruck better. It's a 1-pip unit? Sure, welcome. Although, I've already got the Pixies, right? Wait. Foolish. It's possible we do want more capacity here. Certainly. And I should probably play the Glaive. Take 2 here. Sounds right. Yeah. You'll love to see it. Okay. This is fine, yeah. Let's actually kill those instead. Let's go up top. Remove them soon. should have made you die. Let's see. When a unit gains decay. Perfect. Be any unit, even our own. Beautiful. So the gimmick in this challenge is that we have a whole bunch of extra curses, and our champion starts with a bunch of sap, which does not actually matter. Yoink. Dick. Okay, now I can spend all my deployment ember. Good. I think I want to reroll here. It's time to start spamming remove. Remove the world. I can make the other blade deployable too, although I have no one to actually put it on. I guess save this lady's life? Sure. Get 1-2. Okay, they're both on the bottom floor next turn. Perfect. I'm gonna do this. Should weaken Hollow, I think. Is your reanimate here? Probably worth it. Probably worth it. Could have also just directly done damage to a boss with that. Maybe that was better. Well, I can do it now. And preserve reanimate. GG. Get them both, pretty much. I like this. I could win, but I'd rather just everybody die. Good fight. Regen, that does nothing. I guess we could sap enemies or something. Or can apply even more conduit? Give me conduit. And I guess I need even more Ember here. Capacity is kind of tempting too, but I think Ember's even better. Yeah, I feel like Ember is better. In Can't Spawn 1. That's kind of fun. Let's just go plus 5 stacks of decay. Seems pretty good. Hold over glow up. A thing. I don't think that's a... Actually, that could be a thing. Yeah, that could be a thing. Because of the animates. Thrilled with that, but whatever. This should be fine. Propagate the conduit? Interesting. Neat. Also, this moon ritual is genuinely making me draw one fewer card per turn, so it's actually kind of bad. Ew. Dare. Shouldn't have done that, actually. Oh well. What if I just delete my own stuff? File. Look at that. 370. Oh, we're 5 away. So close. Attack power. Great. I did get the champ corrupted doing that. I think we're fine, though. This is less fine. Let's just apply a bunch of conduit. Some damage. It's him! That's right, he's got stupid spell shield. I can't even blast him. But I can spike the league the heck out of this nerd, so I think that's probably the play here. Easy. Got him. Okay. We're all set to crush the final challenge here. Take a cheery death cap. I'll take a moonbeam, definitely. Hell yeah, I'll take a moonbeam. So Seraph is just gonna kill my conduit, huh? Very tricky. So I'm gonna double spike the league, huh? Or the Daze card. Actually, yeah, and then we can Daze Seraph a whole bunch. Yes, actually, that is better. You're right. Ooh. When a unit has a third unique status effect applied to it, propagate 2. Work quite well. Or cards quite well. Right, upgrades I need. Give you 10 health or whatever. We're fighting Corruption Seraph here. Yeah, we definitely want to daze him. Dupe Starstruck. Then Seraph should be unable to do much of anything. Perfect. Guess that means I can purge. I don't even know what to purge. Honestly, I'm out of here. Load some cash. Not gonna play you yet. I learned my lesson. Guess I just want the death cap here. Ta-da! Funny, audio effects. Okay, now if we can apply sap to Seraph, he'll get propagated. Which would be good. Yes, that's more sap and more decay for Seraph. Unfortunately, you cannot propagate Daze, because that would be OP. Oh, you're not dying now. Oh well. Aren't getting lapped properly. There we are. Just do this. Right. Full moon, sadly. Seraph, come back down. Okay, here we go. 445 damage. Would be good here. I'm gonna kill these guys, actually. They're gonna hurt me too much. Too much, I say. Too much. We're getting decayed for the first time. Okay, so the Moon Pixie's gonna die. That's unfortunate. Did not redraw the Starstruck on this turn. Dang. It's actually getting a little scary then. Very worrisome. Just all in on Seraph. Where Man-Eater, Madame Lion's Mane would have come in clutch. We had been able to mute Seraph there. Yeah, we threw Dazed on the wrong turn again. Uh-oh. That's not good. And you only have one... Oh, I see. You're dead for real. You're gonna apply corruption. I can't allow that. He lives. Seraph up. Although maybe just nuke the floor with the decay spell anyway. Good lord. Only one wave remaining, huh? Actually, I think this will work, though. Yeah, just nuke Seraph. We propagate Seraph? I think we do. Yeah, I think this is fine. Sure, I don't want to play this? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. So if I could redraw it now, that'd be great. Looks like no. Got one Blessed Bolt. Make it count. Good. I think we have him, though, because the puffball being endless is going to wreck his face. Especially with me propagating the sap on Seraph to lower his attack power. Well, is it, though? This is fine. Just trade our health. And we don't want this guy hitting the puffball. Yeah, there we go. That's the good stuff. Lower the amount. Wait, hold on. Don't do that. The hell? Confused just the math on that one. You what? Weird. Alright, I'm not going to question it. Think I get an extra turn of combat or something. What is Seraph? No dazed, how sad. We have Pox. We have Puffball. And we have a dead Seraph. GG! Blech. We got him. Spring Break Shark Attack. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, Puffball MVP. Without the Endless on it, we would have been cooked there. But we got it. We got it. That unlocks Anchored. More upgrade slots. Start with upgrades, but upgrades are a double-edged sword. Units have more upgrade slots. Cards come with a random upgrade, but units get a penalty for each upgrade. Seems pretty easy overall. It's just Covenant 1. Fireborn Luna. Yeah, we have 7 left, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. Oh yeah, this is another one where you just go spells, right? Luna with triple upgrade slots, very strong on the spells. More powerful stewards. No, I want to do a steward run. For Banished Underlegion, no champion. Stewards get more when you upgrade them. We have more Deployment Ember. And cards have more upgrade slots. We can have Giga Stewards. Hell yeah. We got double Proliferate, eh? Units get another upgrade slot. Oh my god, hell yeah. Quadruply upgraded stewards. Let's go. They say every steward has his day. I have anything that etches? I do. Annoying. Floor though.
Okay.
You apply 2 large stones? Yes. Sure can. Boss just dumps this. Do a bit more damage here. Hit me one time. Blapped. Sure. Infectory is kind of fun in general. Get a room and an equipment. And hurry us thusly to the Merchant of Steel. There it is, Smidge Stone, Large Stone. I mean, we have to, right? Let's freaking go. We're gonna have the best unit ever. Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. Do I care about an Amorous Inoki? Guess I kind of do, sure. Since my Giga Steward is gonna be tiny anyway. He's 43.95 at the moment. Give 15 attack power to the Amorous Inoki. Steward's quarters would be good here, definitely. He's small, but he's got chutzpah. Don't mess with him. Mushroom Man. He's punch up. Yeah, I like that. Punch up. Be so strong. Cannot wait. Propagate. Not sure I care. Another large stone. Yes. We were asked, can you go double large stone? The answer is yes. He just gets real big in the stats, but not in the waistline. He's still small. But he's also big. We could even get a third one if we go to a third Merchant of Steel, which is going to be a while. Dang. Say 205 health. No, that's what he would have with a third one. I see. I'll make 5 copies of him. Actually, the banana is kind of strong. Perkio is ridiculously good with the etch keyword. Oral Mistress, but I'm not really using her. I mean, I kind of am. Oh, sure. Yeah, that is really good, actually. Good luck with that one. Says the jerk. He's given more attack power. Purifying Essence would have been funny there, right? That would just reset the upgrades, but keep all the stats. That would have been amazing, because there's no text on this card. Wait, that's overpowered. Yeah, that would have been amazing. Getting a unit up top was maybe not the best. It's fine. children. Victory's ours. Enemy units propagate. Sanctuary seems really good because I can damage shield and then start propagating damage shields. That seems very good. Spore Launcher also seems potentially good here. I'm going to grab one. Think the mushrooms might be overpowered? Yeah, just a bit. Actually, yeah, then I just take capacity and I add the Spore Launcher. Right, okay, here we go. And we go Merchant of Magic here. Echo Vault, huh? Sure. Wait, I already have a room, right? Oh yeah, the Infectory. Right. Never mind. Yeah, those don't say Steward's Quarters. How dare they? Reset consume. Well, stack here is very funny. Anything that uses magic power, do I? No, okay. Order. Whatever. That was the wrong order. Propagating seems good. Yes, propagating seems very good. Oh, I should have looked for steward's quarters. Too bad. Too bad. Remove the big one. We don't need him or you. It's tempting to dupe the Giga Stewie. We actually have a better dupe, sadly, though, which is this spell. Onward and upward. Game top. Actually kind of sad. The steward's not really doing anything in this deck at the moment. Blocking enough to allow for Decay to do its job. Actually, the Mushroom Men are kind of doing that. I guess with the Infectory no longer happening, then he's now doing it. So maybe he is doing his job. But yeah, the Infectory is kind of doing most of the work, actually. Oh, that worked out weirdly. When the troops die? That was terrible. Oh well. You're right, he is blocking good. He's doing great. Cultivating mass. Guy. GG. That's actually kind of good. Say steward's quarters. Double smidge stone. I'm not even allowed to use it. Sad. Use some health. Let's do it. The biggest steward of all time. Triple large stone. Smidge stone. Incredible. We actually got it. He's huge. Positively enormous. He's so big. Now I'm gonna dupe him. Now I can't not, right? It's too fun. Very small but dense. Good. You have fun. Both of you have fun. Makes sense. Oh, he's harvesting like crazy. Nope. Oh, but I can't actually use Sanctuary. Too bad, so sad. That's right, we got the best chump blocker ever. It's all good. Look it on, nerds. GG. Apply consume to all spells in your entire deck. I think I want more card draw. Dupe is this way. I gotta go to the Merchant of Steel, though, right? We have important upgrades to go. Yes. We'll dupe here. Yeah, we have important upgrades to get. See you later, Goldfish. Dualism, that's what I was hoping for. Edge Decay 16. Seems good. Give this guy multi-strike for fun. And more attack power. Look at him. Look at him go. This guy's jamming out. He's all powerful. Making them small. Lose a few units here. You are out. You are out. And you are out. I guess I can maybe lose the Infectory if I'm not using it. Whatever. Whatever. Do we run out of spells here? We do if we play all of our spells every turn. I'm just not going to do that. I'm going to be fine. Simply don't play all the spells. Easy. The double wahoo with the multi-strike. Oh, that's good. That's good. I love it. Wait, I gotta kill these guys. But they're gonna get me. Help! Well, they're gonna get him, more accurately. Propagating, though. We're fine. Why does all spells have consume? Because I played Corruption, essentially. Called the Great Decay in this game. I am running out of spells. And units. Shreds, you say? Wait, Shield of Wing on the Steward is actually so busted? He does 200 retaliation? Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn minute here. You what? Oh, dualism again. Got any more dualism in there? Yes. I can regen 20 too for fun. Those don't matter. But stool. Gets me the other room on turn 1 for whatever that's worth. Let me just remove it for less than that. I can put Permafrost on Sanctuary. That's kind of nice. And actually, at this point, I do want spells. Any spell in the deck is good. I will dupe our big boy. Our fat lad. Hey there, buddy. You can do it. You could do it. Alright, we instantly went on turn 1, looks like. No complaints about this. They are going to get really strong. I think that's going to stun me, though. No, I don't think that stops me. It's a lot of decay on Seraph on turn 1. I'll take it. brutal. I can't activate any of my thing. I guess that's just fine, though. I just don't play a card here. This worked out. Seraph's not on our floor during the decay turns, or the silence turns. So everything is good. Stewie boy. We'll let those go. Ow. We should have played Sanctuary this turn. Whatever. Yeah. Big boy, no! I have no counter to Silence Guy, right? That's annoying. Means all of these get through, huh? Am I worried about that? I think so. Oh, even the Shield of Wing doesn't work when I'm silenced. Uh-oh. I think it's fine, though, right? Ow. Wait, how much am I taking here? 36 plus 32. Ow. Okay, that doesn't kill me, though. All right, good. GG. We got him. GG. I will take it. Oh, yes. Set the count to 36. Good stuff. That unlocked Extra Roomy. Room cards cost nothing. Spells cost more. And you're Luna. But you're also under Legion. When a non-champ unit dies, it is purged from the deck. Makes Luna more tolerable, probably. It sounds pretty easy on coming at 1. Oh, this is the one where my units get less for each upgrade. Okay. Fragile Pyre. Send friendly units at the end of each turn. Restore health to all units after combat. And you have Pyre of Savagery. That's kind of fun. Let's do body blocking. Before this one happens, though, Twitch chat, I'm going to take my last break of the day, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for probably our last challenge of the day. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. How's it going, Star-Lord? I played almost a year full-time, like 24 hours a day of Spire. That's pretty crazy. That's a lot of Spire. Well, I've got one more in me. Let's make it good here with body blocking. I could see the savagery enemies being really annoying, because your units get ascended, right? Got spell weakness and propagate. That's a fun little combo. I think spells are going to be the way to win here. Draw more. Ooh, or very early Void Fragment. Wait, that might be even better. That's a lot of free removes. Ooh. Oh, that's actually tough. I think I'll take the Void Fragment. When an enemy unit dies on the floor, spawn. Interesting. Or permanent attack scaling. No trample variant at the moment. I'll go rally. Oh, and you have to play this with Vengeful Shards? That's kind of spooky. So our Pyre is fragile. Has damage shield. Apparently the damage shield faces this way. That makes sense. Oh, and I've got Squad Leader. I didn't actually notice that. I should have taken the Siphon Spawn, probably. Whatever. Squad Leader plus Bullet is good. Send goes to the back, right? I think so. Might have been stupid. I'm doing it. This is the only challenge you haven't beaten yet? I can understand that. Though currently I'm dying. Am I dead? I might be dead. I'm just dead. Just die. Die on ring 1. Okay, I could see that being a problem then. Yes, I thought getting the collector might be too greedy here. Cool. Let me just see if I restart the battle. Is this winnable? If I play it correctly? I have to imagine it is. Play both stewards as well. No Eva Drac. That configuration was getting hit 3 times from the enemies. Yeah, don't glow up this guy. Glow up this guy. That's the correct guy to glow up here. Get this guy down. Yeah, we get another curse. That's all right. But yeah, this does actually seem like genuinely a challenge for once. That's good. sad that the fungi are going to get kills with the Savagery Pyre. That's annoying. Oh, the Pyre's 55 attack. I missed that. Yeah, I was assuming I had 45 attack. Oops. Okay, so we actually could have gotten the Collector then. Wait, I'm stupid. You're telling me I played it right the first time? Hold on. I'm going back. Yes, the Pyre has 55 attack. I do want to play both Stewards, though. That is the real misplay. Rewind the tapes. That's right. We can also advance Bullet if we need to. I might do that later. Yeah, now this is definitely only getting hit twice. Good. So I guess I want a Conscript over playing Frozen Lance, because we want the permanent scaling. Alright, then just don't lose to the boss. Very simple. Don't die. Great. Loam Coat is here. We do like that a lot. Mollusk Mage. Maybe not. See what we get before I start removing Stewards here. I'm guessing Merchant of Steel is probably pretty good. Probably. Cluster Colonel would be good here. True. I'd have to go to Under Legion Banner for that. We can do that here. Okay, Multi-Strike, Large Stone are also both very good. With Sweep. Okay. Now we're talking. I like that. Giga. Perfect. Rude. I think it's correct to use both of my damage shield right here, right now. Although, you're going to give Trample to Fungi. Because I want to make a propagating stack of Fungis. We're going to steal all the kills, though. Though I can just advance the Cold Kalia with Glow Up. The other one. Brilliant. Yes, I'm going to take 2 damage here. Because I want to play Eager Conscript plus Lone Coat on the top floor. On the conscripts. Okay, no getting the collector, that's fine. But yeah, maybe we should lose the trample on purpose. Again, though, we can just advance her. And that solves the dilemma as well. But yeah, we do want her scaling with the Savagery Pyre, probably. And then glow these guys up, actually. To rally twice. Okay, good stuff. Propagate's good and all. I do mostly need answers for Ring 7 now. Ring 7 is definitely a concern. Spawning pods are pretty good. Crypt Builder could be a problem. Yeah, exactly. Savagery Ring 7 is the big scary part. An endless unit. Huh. That'd be interesting. I think that would still get complicated. Silence Room would help. Yes, Silence Room would help a lot. A spell powerful enough to kill them. That's a big ask, though. Permafrost. Nothing to Permafrost, though, to answer those units. Be you. Don't think the Moral Mistress helps that much. We only get one floor to exploit the decay. Inoki could give us more tankiness. I mean, that seems like a no-brainer. Sure, welcome. Anything I want intrinsic? I honestly want Eager Conscript Intrinsic so that I can then put the Colcalia in front of the Conscript pile. That's kind of weird. Huh. Or we could just not play Squad Leader for now. Maybe that's the play. Oh yeah, Spawning Pods would be the better intrinsic card, for sure. Let me get started real fast. I like that. I want to add Consume to things? I'm not sure. Let's do this. Urge your champion to get Shard Soul. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't hate that. But I'm also not sure how I beat the boss. I guess the Colcalia wins, right? What does Shard Soul do? It gives you essentially 3 boss relics. You get 1 Ember per turn, 2 capacity on every floor, and 1 more draw per turn. Although notably, I guess we don't benefit that much from the capacity. But the Ember and the draw, very good. But yeah, the champ is kind of our permanent scaling, right? They're kind of important. We have other permanent scaling, though. So, like, do I need it? I'm not sure. Gives us lots of upfront damage, which seems important. Alright. I'll keep my champ. First time I've said no to that. Okay, we do have Siphon Archeon. That's slightly annoying. So yeah, let's try skipping Squad Leader here. At least this isn't Punch Your Pyre Archeon. Be annoying. Actually, wait. What if I do that on Bolit's floor here? Does that just give me the positioning that I want immediately? Oh yeah, that's what we should be doing. And then we get the Colcalia in front. Perfect. Yeah, that's very good. Oh, I see. Enemy units are also healing 5. I kind of missed that.
Okay.
Yes. It's a shame I can't use the glow-ups to get more scaling, though, if I want to keep her scaling. Bit annoying. Oh well. But that's alright. Yeah, Propagate Room would be good. Although, again, we prefer something like a Silence Room. I'm kind of scared here. Great. This is pretty good. 28 times 3, and I've got spell weakness cards. I like this. There's the Cluster Kernel. Resolve Spawn. We do like that as well. Yes. Well, there should be taking like a supplemental tank or something. Just do the Cold Kalia. Take more energy here. And we can keep tossing Stewards. We can get the Mute 1 Trinket. That would work, right? That would work. Nah, those aren't it. Boo. Okay, and there's the Trample Crosspath, which I want. As well as Slate Propagate. That makes it kind of interesting now, what we want to get kills on, but either Bolete or Cold Kalia are perfect here. What's the event? Tomb of Contracts, Tomb of Evergrowth, or Tomb of Horrors? None of these do much, actually. None of the above, thanks. This Tomb of Horrors was maybe okay. Favorite D&D class? Gotta be Wizard. Can you propagate unstable? Only on enemies. But yes. Okay, these guys are... Our first fight, were we gonna have a problem here? 3 energy per turn will be enough, though, I think. Any tips for an unstable run with Plague Doctor? Unstable doesn't work on Titans? If you ascend or descend Savagery, you could get Savagery on the same floor as other units and then use the explosion damage on them. Sounds convoluted, though. Yeah, sounds convoluted. Actually, knowing this guy was coming, I maybe should have put these two on the bottom. Although that wouldn't have even stopped him, so whatever. Whatever. Here comes the pain. Oh, I see. Colonel's gonna... Put Colonel in the middle floor. Same Old Sin, thanks for 42 months of support. Alright, now we have to sandbag because everything's bad. Good luck to us. If I really want Loam Coat down, I can use a damage shield to do it. Then we recycle this Discordant Toll. It's kind of bad. I think I'd rather use Glow Up anyway to get Bolit in front. Oh, wait. Oh, no. That's gonna kill me. That's just gonna kill me. There's gonna be 4 of them? Yeah, and I lose 1 damage shield here? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Help? Help. And then if it's... Okay, now we get a respite. Okay. Wait, hold. Everything's fine? This will only spawn 2 per turn with the boss, right? Yeah, just 2. That's fine. Because there's a free wave, we get to live. If the boss had come in immediately and we got 4 on another turn, we'd be dead, but we don't. So we're okay. Hooray! Only because I didn't take the damage earlier, though. If I chose to do that, we'd be dead. Yeah, the... Spooky. Very spooky. Okay, this is fine. I guess glow up you. Some more scaling. Blacked. Here's the grow room. I'll take it. And daze. We really want things that can daze things. Especially multiple things. So I'm pretty happy about that. I'm not happy about having 2 calcified embers, but we can probably fix that. How important is the Merchant of Arms compared to a Merchant of Trinkets here? I think Merchant of Trinkets is really important, actually. Although, so is Merchant of Arms. Weird. What's next floor? Neither of those things. And then Merchant of Arms again. I have a lot of money. Let's go to the Merchant of Trinkets here. Yeah, we should go Trinkets, I think. We also get a room card, potentially, which could also give us what we want. Glass cannon. That's kind of fun. Glass cannon Cold Kalia would really slap. Ooh. Aha, there we go. Sigiled Seaweed. This is one of the ones I was looking for. Apply Mute 1 when an enemy enters the train, and we can make our Propagate Room deployable. That solves half the problem if we run into Savagery enemies, which is very important. And we can Propagate Mute, can we not? We can, yeah? Yes, I can Propagate Mute. Okay, sick. Why do I seem to be protecting the mushrooms? Isn't the champion scaling normally based on rallying? Yes. However, we have additional permanent scaling that we have to consider, which is the Pyre of Savagery. Our friendly units get +1 attack power permanently whenever they kill something. But because the fungis are not a unit card, they do not benefit from the scaling if they get the kill. Therefore, I'm trying to get the fungis to not get kills, because we'll essentially lose the permanent scaling from the Pyre of Savagery every time they do. Deployment Ember. Do I even need that? I don't think I actually do, but I could maybe find a way to use it. It's not like Kinstone Totem does much. Sure, yeah. Okay, feeling a lot better now. I gotta be careful about Reanimate Challenge. Okay, so you two go on the same floor. Oh, we got Loam Coat. Wait, that's equipment, it's not room. Oh, crap. I actually don't want Loam Coat on turn 1. Queuing up. Let's play the Ember here. And then we want to glow up the big boy? I think so. I could have Glass Cannon Cold Kalia there. Although, if she's in front, that wouldn't make any sense. She just died. Dying would be bad here. Okay, well that guy gets away. Okay, lots of things are happening when we kill things now. Very good. Guess I'll speed up the animations. We're gonna have this many activations. Sure. Herzal. Okay, I see. Many numbers are appearing. Okay, we do get to lose the calcified ember. Perfect. And you have a glass cannon. Enjoy. And the boss has 14 reanimate, which means we get to kill it 14 times. Hooray! GG. Enemy units propagate. Doesn't do a whole lot. I like the death cap as something I can deploy on lower floors to kill low health enemies, as it does 21 area damage. Aha! Mute! Okay, here we go. We're finding the answers. And I'm going to the Merchant of Magic. Yes. I'm going to dupe the tome, I think. I'm going to spell chain the tome, then dupe it. Yeah. We're sufficiently scared. I think that's a reasonable choice. Let's permafrost this as well. Give us lots of answers. Sounds nice. And then dupe, yeah, dupe this. Okay, now I don't feel like anything can kill us anymore. But we'll see. Maybe Strixen Hollow will find something inventive to do. Everybody gets a slay. That's right. Okay. Glass cannon time? Yeah, go in front, buddy. Enjoy your glass cannon. Perfect. And then just weaken you, I guess. Sure. Although, is he dead? Wait. The boss is double up here. That's a lot of damage. Nope. I'm gonna have answers. Answers would be good here. Looks like I'm taking plus draw to further help with getting the answers. Got them up forever. Great. That's a lot of regen, though. Back to full. They shut up forever. They're talking. Okay, I'm leaving these units alive intentionally so I can kill them. We're scaling. I could just summon the death cap, but I don't actually want to. Not this fight. being so strong. Units have permadeath on this challenge? No. Just the Pyre does, though. The Pyre sure does. Siren Song is very scary on this challenge. Let's just skip. Yeah, like this is a good way to die. It's funny. Give me the card draw. And lose another Frozen Lance. Goodbye forever. You stinky Frozen Lance, you. Alright, so I still want to make the grow room deployable, yeah? I guess I do. Sure. Propagate 2! Hell yeah. The spell weaknesses are bad now? Yeah, we don't need Energy Siphon anymore. All of Mirrors, huh? Do double Belite? That's also kind of fun. Just lose the Cold Kalia at this point? Honestly, yes. Do that. That's hilarious. Okay, and Inferno Room is here. I'm gonna buy that. Cool. And I should remove another card. I can even overwrite the Hall of Mirrors with the Grow Room. Oh man, awesome. Right, Stewie, yeah, I'm gonna let you leave now. And you know what? You as well, squad leader. Okay. Just gotta make it nice and finely tuned here. I handle that actually. They have a lot of attack power. I don't think I want to mess with that. Do I get the pips back then? Yes, but there's going to be double Belite, so it's not going to matter, right? Ever mute me. Voice. Oh well. Loam coated there? Probably. Doesn't really matter. Okay, and that doesn't even... Okay, I was wondering about that. Yeah, they're not actually getting doubled. Does make sense. Boo! Cook 'em alive. Oh yeah, I can just daze them. All good, all good. X is going to get super powerful, but I don't care. I don't think it matters too much. Too big. Too much regen. He can't eat. We out-heal him, actually. Almost. Almost. He does actually get me, one time. That's alright. Spooky. Yes, take another one of these. And let's just directly remove the Ember, because we're going into Ring 8. So I'm not going to have a chance to play that. And then I assume we want to go Merchant of Magic. To get a few more upgrades on things. Didn't even end up facing Savagery enemies on Ring 7, by the way, so we're past that threat, actually. Still going to upgrade the hell out of everything. For fun. Sweet. I guess I don't want 2 Permafrost Frenzied Swarms, do I? Oh, whatever. What am I duping here? Spawning pods? Could dupe the Inferno Room? That's funny, actually. Let's do that. You just want me to look at the shop I can't go to? Alright, fine. I will. Maybe I will. Here conveniently does exactly 35 damage. I guess you can kill these guys. We're gonna Inferno Room down here. And then Dazed down here. Yes. That is what I am going to do. Alright, spawn a minion to block for fun here, you see. And honestly, at this point, we actually can put the fungi in front. Since we're no longer trying to scale. Casual 1,000 damage to Seraph. Good. So the challenge in this one, again, is that our fire is fragile. It gets 2 damage shield every fight. But if you take 3 damage 3 times in one fight, you just die and lose the run. And all your units go to the top floor, which is kind of a challenge when you combine those two. Shut down Seraph here. Can you propagate the Pyre? I don't think you can. Because the Pyre is not a unit. So it's not a valid target for propagate things, right? Like I can't glow it up. We lost proliferate, so I can't answer that definitively, but I'm pretty sure you cannot. Cannot propagate with proliferate. And stay muted. Forever. But yeah, ultimately we got easy mode on this challenge because we never encountered the savagery enemies at all. So, no problem. GG, Sarah. GG. G freaking G, Twitch chat. Good stuff. So we're only 6 challenges away from finishing them all. I'm not sure we'll actually get a chance to play any more MT2, though, before the DLC drops on Monday. As we're playing Terraria for the Game Boat tomorrow, and then on Saturday is the Merlathon. Although maybe I'll do some MT2 before that. I don't know. Gotta check out the timing. Also got some modded Spire on the docket tomorrow. Somebody recommended me a mod for tomorrow, and then I forgot what it was. Oh, heck. To go dig up that, what that is. The quests! That's right, quests. Yes, let me go find that right now, actually, on the workshop. Quests. Spire quests. Cool. Yeah, we'll be checking that out tomorrow. Very cool. All right. I actually can't wait for that. That sounds fun. And then my very first time playing Terraria. Exceeding welcome for that, as I will have no idea what the heck I'm doing in a game that's gotten a heck of a lot of updates and a lot of content. It's a game I've heard talked about a lot, but never actually played. All right, chat. Thank you so much for watching. I will be live tomorrow at the usual time, noonish. And I'll see y'all then. Catch you later, Explosive Ash, Tubbs Ass, Robot Daniil, Stygian That Lizard, Pemda Dev, and everybody else. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. We're going to raid Panacea, actually. Because Panacea is playing in the Merlathon on Saturday, and I will be commentating that. Panacea is currently doing some Slay the Spire. You'll see the ironclad action of one of the greats. All right, folks, thanks for watching. Enjoy some Spire action with Panacea's nonsense. And I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Toodaloo, everybody. And night-night.